Hello and welcome. It's episode 5 of the Ravencorps, Exodium. Hello everybody. My goodness. Crimson Draconis, thank you very much for 47 months. Shifter Echo, thank you very much for 2 months. Toby, thank you very much for 49 months. Thank you as well for 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you as well for a gifted sub to Just Apples. Lore's Forge, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community. Jin the Loon, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs to the community. Thank you guys very much. Hello and welcome. I shall Lord. Indeed, indeed. Hello, everybody. Sorry, my brain is still trying to catch up. I'm a little foggy today. A little foggy, trying to shake off the smog. But we're playing. We are back into our lovely Starfinder 2nd Edition game. For those of you who are new here, who do not know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you are currently watching is the galaxy of Adis, the Ravencorps, taking place on the planet of Ethanox, in the city of Eclipsa. It is a corpocratic urban death world, also known as cyberpunk. We'll be introduced soon to our group of redliners. But before we do that, we have a couple of things to announce, a couple of things to talk about. Before we get introduced to our players, we're going to go over a content warning. I'm going to be telling you everything that's going to be happening in the game coming up. So that way, those of you who are new, perhaps are a little bit more sensitive to certain subjects or topics, know what you're getting into before you watch the game, so that way you don't get caught flat-footed. Afterwards, we'll then get introduced to our players. We'll get introduced to our recount. And going over some other new things. But before we do any of that, as promised, I would like to personally give a shout out, a thanks, a warm welcome to our members of the World of Adis Patreon, our crowned lords. 3 of which I believe are here in the game or in the chat right now. That being Gentle Ruffian, Nerdlord, 0110. All 3 of you, thank you very much for your support. It means the world to me. Your support allows me to continue doing the things that I love, which is this. It's TTRPGs with my friends. As well, all of your support goes not only towards basically allowing me to do this, it goes towards improving the game. You see that fellow right there? That fellow by the name of the Legion 0819? That individual has been drawing art like crazy for our game, for the Ravencorps. With your support, I can continue to pay that artist to draw custom art that you will be able to get your hands on by subscribing to the Patreon as a Knight tier and above. You'll be getting your hands on custom creatures made by yours truly and art drawn by Legion. Tokens for you to use in your own games. So if you're considering supporting us, support us there on the Patreon. And once again, thank you to our 3 crowned lords. Your support is immense. As well, for those of you who are more audio inclined. What? Oh, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Well, apologies. Our 5 crowned lords. Our 5 crowned lords. Apologies. Apologies. I would also like to personally thank our 2 newest crowned lords in the form of Jin the Loon and Lore's Forge. Thank you guys so much. Our Council of Lords grows considerably. Thank you guys so much. You know what's great, actually, is 1, 2, 3, 4. With the 5 of you guys, with the 5 crowned lords that we have, you're basically you are contributing to the newest art pack that we'll be getting from Legion. So thank you guys so much. Okay. Now with all of our thanks out of the way, all of our introductions, let's go ahead and let's get into our content warning. Content warning for the Ravencorps. The following game may include content not suitable for some audiences. Content includes flashing lights, explicit violence, kidnapping, torture, drug and alcohol use, gore, including dismemberment and mutilation, and discrimination. Some of my players, including myself, get very descriptive with our kind of antics in the heat of battle. You can hear some players go a little sicko mode when describing their kind of tearing apart of scavs and other individuals in this cyberpunk setting. If that's something that doesn't sit well with you, or something perhaps you're not a fan of, I completely understand. I hope that you have a lovely day, and thank you for stopping by. For the rest of you, we're going to move forward. We're going to go get introduced to our redliners. Ooh, Mr. Scissor will need to change his picture. But you will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. Unfortunately for our MP3 listeners, I'm afraid you'll just have to listen to me. You also notice below, is that Rossi? He changed his picture to Rossi? You'll notice below our redliners, our mercenaries, members of the Ravencorps here in Eclipsa, the City of Blood, the heart of Ethanox. We're going to get introduced to them in just a moment. But first, let's go ahead and tell them that we're unmuting.
I agree.
Y'all changing to me?
I don't remember. I don't think that's what Dagger looks like.
What's up? He doesn't look like
That
that.
looks exactly like Dagger.
I don't think that.
I mean, if
He
that's
needs
what
bigger
Dagger
mutton
looks like,
chops.
I say if that's Dagger looks like, he looks kind of handsome. Honestly, he looks better than he did before. I mean, if he looks like that,
Racist mustache.
racist mustache. What are you
Racist
talking
mustache.
about? Just a simple curly mustache. Like, okay, all
Mm.
right, Mr. Mutton Chops. Hey, DM, what's up?
Hey, everybody.
It's crack-a-lackin', baby.
Hello, hello. A couple of things to go over before we jump into introductions. I know my players have read it. All right. We see we're in our silly mode.
What's up?
Go on, get it out of your system.
I don't know what you're talking about. These have mutton
Put him
chops.
Put him on
You wanted
blast. Put
mutton
him on
chops.
blast. Put him on blast, DM.
That little creature is meant for map making. Get that thing out of here.
You dare bring this into my house? Fine, God, Jesus.
Thank you. Our players know because every time I do little updates to the game, I post World of Aegis patch notes. But for our viewers, we've updated some things. For example, Joji is now officially level 2.
Oh my god.
Finally.
He's been a level 1 character for the last 4 episodes.
You're holding us back!
Dude, I forgot my archetype. That's it.
He didn't. He forgot a good bulk of his level 2 features. It's okay, though. He did it.
Do you have the right amount of spells?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Why was that delayed?
What?
Did you just check?
I was just a little bit hesitant to say.
Did you just look to make sure?
Had to give it a once over, yeah.
We've also updated Firearm. It's empty.
You're gonna know where.
That's great.
It's Sunday, baby. It's Sunday.
It's Sunday.
I'm just a little thirsty.
We've updated Firearms. They now have a new trait called Stopping Power, which adds half of a character's strength modifier rounded up. This is to make guns feel a little bit more viable in what is supposed to be a sci-fi setting. As well, we've created a bunch of new items that our players will be able to get their hands on. With all of that out of the way, why don't we get into introductions? We're going to go down the line. Our redliners are going to tell us who they are, who they're playing, and once we get to the very end, we'll get our introduction from Vox. Then we'll get right into the game. Let's start with Arlo.
Hey everyone, I'm Necrosister, aka Kieran, and today I will be playing Arlo Vaughn, level 2 operative. Arlo Vaughn is a whisper elf who hails from one of the nomadic bands that once trawled the gloom of Ethanox, now afflicted by an ancient malady once known as ghoul fever. Falling on hard times since the fall of Blacknest, and without the aid of the proprietary Sanguinix treatments, the necrosis has crept its way through his system, racking Arlo with an unnatural taste for flesh. But with the formation of the Ravencorps, there may be a chance to salvage what remains of his deteriorating body and mind.
Hello, I am Sizzle Bacon. I play the Herngar Dampier, level 2 envoy known as Dagger Gerdson, a youthful munchkin that lived alongside his fellows in the streets of Ethanox. A self-made man, at least according to himself. Someone who betrayed his friends by stealing from the cell he was in to make a name for himself, desiring something more, something greater for his bloodline, or for himself. Unfortunately, after years of working with the Corp, he has been, as so many have before him, let go through one bad job, one misfortune, and now finds himself back where he started, alongside his fellows, trying to reclaim friendships and reclaim a name for himself as a redliner.
Hey everyone, I am Sirik, and I am playing the augmented human Soyern, otherwise known as Joji. He is a Witch Warper level 2, if you'd believe it. He's something of a hacker and a street hustler, your boy Joji, and he's been scraping by his whole life in the more downtrodden aspects of society, doing the odd scam and the odd swiping and the rare hijacking, I suppose. But that's the life he likes. He's keeping it real, likes to keep it real, hates the corpos, hates the rich fucks, wants to stick it to the man, believes all the conspiracy theories, and wants to burn down the establishment. But he's busy getting enough creds to eat, so it's gonna have to wait. Rock and roll, baby.
Yo, I'm Rozzy, and I play a human-turned android soldier named Pavium Cedrix. Pav used to be a Star Brutaris player in his younger days, before a terrible incident occurred where he incurred an injury, lost a scholarship, and ended up working as a goon for a while. And then after that fell through, he unfortunately became a fucked up, twisted science experiment for a corporation. And eventually, somehow managing to make his way out of a black site and into the greater Ethanox world, he somehow managed to find some old friends and maybe find one and chase him around his house for a bit, like Jason Voorhees, until they broke bread. Things got explained, and now he's with the Ravencorps with a single goal in mind: to plan his next step to burn Zorfang to the ground. And hopefully he'll be able to do it in such a gloriously spectacular way to make a point to all the other corpos in the city.
Hello everybody, my name is Momo, and I play Senna Godashi, an Ivarn half-orc level 2 rogue. She is a local known Ripper Doc with an innate ability to be only remembered for her rather risky specialized surgery, rather than her personality. Here's to hoping that the former is enough to keep her alive, despite the latter.
Thank you. Across the city, radios blare. Greetings, Eclipsa! The dusk is settling on another cold night in the city, chooms. Get ready. Winter's finally here and she's pissed. We're closing up shop for the night at ECT. Gonna delta on home, but we'll be back, dark and gloomy when the dusk rises to wake you up. Before we go, we got an anonymous tip out of the Westsprawl talking about some old Corpo tower going up in flames. The caller was livid, rambling on and on about some Corpo-op and how he finally put it to the man. Newsflash, gonk, the tower's still standing. I mean, sure, the place is a scrap heap waiting to fall over, but when you say boom, you get us in the EPD all excited. What a letdown. That's it for us tonight, chooms. This has been your one and only friend Vox, signing off. Stay connected, or stay forgotten. Good night. You've been directed by Marcus Ward, the leader of the Ravencorps, to head to Arcadia, the entertainment district of Eclipsa. You've been set up in a suite. The location's been marked on your map.
Well, hit it, Arlo. Come on.
All right. Once the location is pings on my map, we'll go ahead and we'll get started. Drive us the hell out of here.
As the rig roars to life with a sound of glee, is there anything that you guys would like to do while inside of the vehicle or along the way before heading to your destination?
Well, we also have to drop Senna off. Unless she wants to chill out with poor redliner she
They're old
just
pals.
met. Or
Uh,
re-met.
Blood.
So we just got paid. Can we go someplace where we can buy ammo? I need bullets, yo.
Alright, any other requests?
I want my tacos.
Fucking hell.
I dropped them.
Arlo briefly considers.
I dropped my tacos. I need them back. I'm
Briefly
hungry.
considers running us off the road.
They're filled with ooze gunk now.
10 and 12. 10 and 12.
Alright. Food, ammo, and then your ass going where the hell I'm dropping you. Kind of looking to Senna in the rear view.
Yeah. She would send over the coordinates of the area nearby where her house would be, not the exact house.
Okay, that's fine. If it's closer than any of the other locations, I'll drop her off first.
God damn it, I never get tacos, never get pizza, never get anything.
I mean, to be fair, when the pizza was ordered last time, they offered you a slice.
Uh-uh.
Yaha!
That's not true, it was eaten.
So, are we dropping Senna off first, or are we going to a gun store?
I figure we would drop Senna off first before doing whatever vaguish Ravencorps business we have first.
I mean, let's not decide just yet. Let's figure out which one's closer, right? Because we're not about to drop her off and then double back, right?
Fine.
Yeah, you're thinking like a real commuter.
Time is money, friend. What do you mean?
I waste gas.
Alright.
Senna, where do you
Yeah.
live?
Dan, where do I live?
Senna, where do you live?
Dan, where do I
better-
live?
You better make it close.
It's like a block away. Thanks for the drive, guys.
You could,
Appreciate
Wow.
it.
you could be from the Westsprawl. That's what this district. That's what
There
this
is
district
myself,
is
yeah.
over here. Let's see. Give me just a second to give you some names. Unfortunately for you, you are not a Dampier or a vampire, which means there are areas of Eclipsa that are completely restricted to you without a sponsor.
Oh my god.
No fangs, no pass.
You could be in. You could be in Vloria, which is this district here. This is where the most recent job took place. You could be in Kelgan, which is this district here. You could be in the East Sprawl, which is this area over here. And you can also be in our lovely, lovely stacks, which are these down here.
Huh. What's this thing?
That's Noctra Tower. That is the heart of Eclipsa. That's where the sovereign resides.
Oh God.
That's what we're
This
gonna pick the first
this
one.
inner area here, you cannot enter without a Dampier or a vampire, or being one yourself.
Then she probably lives somewhere over I don't know. Here.
Okay, right next to the Chrome Lotus.
Okay, maybe not. That'd be awkward.
That'd be awkward.
Awkward, why? I mean, it would explain why you were at the place.
On foot,
And
yeah.
your general commitment to, all right, well, I'm leaving. And then walking a block to your house.
Wait, but that block looked real bad. Like, there were scabs all over and like fucked up
Damn, you live
cars.
here?
Yeah, better.
Not here.
Okay.
You live in a Sears.
Sounds great.
A Sears.
That's right.
Wait, so DM, are you telling me the Great Leader lives here?
The sovereign resides, yes.
Oh.
In the center, like an epic boss.
That is the corporate district. That is where many of the great corporate towers reside.
Mm.
Surrounding the pinnacle, the zenith, so to speak.
Yeah,
Very good.
relatively close to the stack, so she treats people down there, but also she's not like she's. It would have been something she had from her Corvo gift, but she moved, right? So somewhere around here, near those stacks, but not in them, because ew.
Because ew.
Oh, I see. Sounds
All
like,
right,
ew,
yeah.
poor people.
Yeah, I'm poor, but not like poor. I have a degree.
Stacks got drugs and ghouls in there. I don't want to be in
That's so real.
Okay, give me 1 second.
In that case, I ain't stopping. You just gotta tuck and roll, girl.
there. Kyle.
Okay, in terms of what is closest? You would find within general proximity within the Westsprawl that there is a gun shop, an area for the party to go without even really having to leave the Westsprawl, as it is one of the closer buildings. You would find in this area here, I don't want to overlap my tokens, but
Oh, literally right down there?
correct.
Oh, sick.
You would find an area called... I just had its name. Where did it go?
Is it like a gun/taco like conjoined thing?
It is technically a series. It is a series of strip malls, basically, that are kind of pressed very tightly together into one another. The main kind of area being a clothing shop that is kind of taking up the large central structure referred to as the Outfitters. The gun store is called the Armory Stock.
Sounds like taco load or something.
No, sorry. There's no tacos being sold with your bullets, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
But it is ran. The armory stock is ran by Volantis Defense Solutions, which is another megacorp. So, you have a location to go to should you wish. You can pass by it, loop back around after dropping off Senna. The choice is yours.
We'll make it more efficient. We'll go there first. Just look at Senna and be like, you mind kicking around a little bit longer? Need a resupply?
She lifts up her like coat, her trench coat, looks at a weapon, looks at her casings. Yeah, I could use a refill.
Arlo just kind of nods, and then eyes back on the road, and we will do a little resupply.
Okay. Stopping off at the armory stock. We're just looking to buy ammunition.
I mean, that's what Joji wanted. If anyone wants anything else, we're here now.
Okay. As you walk in, you would find that there is a wide assortment, mostly of vending machines. A series of vending machines kind of pertaining to large quantities of ammunitions bound within boxes and containers, allowing you to choose the kind of amount of ammunition you want to buy. As well, what appears to be a kind of glass case containing several items of note. The most immediate that catch your eyes, party, are 3 items. The first one being a tactical holster.
Oh.
Whoa.
Another one being a tactical sling.
Trendy.
And lastly, another one that is of importance is a multi-threat vest. If any of those interest you, feel free to ask about them and I will tell you what they do.
Hey DM, what's the tactical sling do?
The tactical sling is a 2-point tactical firearm sling that facilitates smooth shoulder transitions with quick adjustments. This gives you a free action to manipulate, with the effect that at the start of initiative, the wielder can draw their 2-handed ranged weapon that's attached to this tactical sling as a free action.
I imagine that the tactical holster is the same.
Correct, but for one-handed firearms.
Mm-hmm.
They
And
both cost 15 credits. The vest, the multi-threat vest Mark I, is a protective body armor used to combat ballistics and blades, favored among redliners and suits alike for the ability to conceal it under clothing. When worn, the wearer gains 10 temporary hit points. When the temporary hit points are gone, the item is destroyed. So it is a cheap ballistics vest. It costs 60 credits.
We can get as many as we want.
Yes.
Okay, I want to buy a holster and a vest myself.
Okay. That's going to be 75 credits.
75, yes.
What's the vest do again?
The vest gives you 10 temporary hit points.
At the beginning of combat or
Nope.
day?
You're just wearing it until it's destroyed.
Oh. Oh, okay. So once you lose those 10 temp, the vest is just gone.
Correct.
Can you wear that over other armor? Or
Yes.
under?
And 13 projectile ammo.
Okay. Give me just a moment. We're going to add a tactical holster. We're going to add a multi-thread vest.
I would also like a vest.
Like, Joji for sure buys these all the time, so he'd be discarding his older one, which is fucked up, riddled with holes and cuts.
I will let you know. Okay, I do apologize. Standard rounds have to be bought in bulk of 10. It's
Okay.
1 credit for 10 rounds.
We'll buy 30 rounds then.
Understood. So all in all, your total is going to be 78 credits.
Perfect. So I have 60 credits left, I believe.
Hold on, my brain is not that fast right now. Give me just a second. You would see the
Error.
You would see
No,
the
57.
machine on the other end currently calculating. You would have 57 credits left.
Yeah.
Dager, we're buying a multi-threat vest.
Yeah, multi-threat vest and 2 boxes of ammo.
Understood. That's going to come out
Look at that
to
now, Millie.
77 credits.
The tactical holster doesn't break, right?
Correct. Tactical holster is there forever.
Nice.
There will, of course,
I'm
be upgrades for tack holsters and tack slings. They give you bonuses as you level up. Yes, Arlo.
I'm sorry. How much was ammunition again?
Ammo is 1 credit for 10 rounds.
Oh, sick. Okay.
I think a battery is 10 credits if you have something that uses a battery.
Nope, I say, looking at projectile ammo on my sheet.
I think batteries can be recharged, though. It's
Think
a
so.
little more permanent. I think so.
I don't believe so.
Oh.
There's a feat for it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Arlo, how many bullets are we buying?
I'm just gonna get 2 boxes, so 20.
Okay, go ahead and mark off 2 credits. And then add up your ammo by 10. You can do that by control clicking the quantity.
Control click. Ooh. Bop, bop. Wunderbar. And I will also probably grab one of those vests for next time.
Understood. Go ahead and mark off an additional 60.
I will do so. Thank you, sir.
If you don't want to gain the benefits of your multi-threat vest, you can just unequip it.
Okay, understood.
Okay. Pav, are we purchasing anything here in the store?
Nah, not for now. I think Pav's good on like ammo and stuff.
Senna?
I would be looking at chem cartridges for my samurai.
Okay. Chem cartridges are 10 credits for 1. Sorry, that's a tactical. Apologies. 5 credits for 1.
Okay.
How many would you like to buy?
I will buy 4.
Understood. Let's go ahead. Let's mark off. Make sure I'm grabbing the right one. Go ahead and mark off 20 credits.
Okay.
Can everybody give me a perception check, please?
Sure thing, boss. Is this blind or a secret or no?
This will be
For
an
what?
open roll.
Okay.
We're in a trench coat walks in.
how do I do perception again?
There's the perception directly underneath your AC on the left.
Okay. I'm so used to it being like with the skills because of 5e.
It's super important. That's why it's got its own little thing all by its lonesome.
That's fair.
Okay. Not only does this place sell ammunitions, it also sells ordnance as well as unique ammo. You'd see that there is a lone box of VF rounds, or Viperine's frangible rounds.
What do those do, DM?
Viperine's frangible rounds are specialized bullets made from compressed metal powders, designed to disintegrate upon impact with solid surfaces such as walls to minimize overpenetration. However, the opposite is true for flesh, expanding upon penetration to create deeper wound channels. Frangible rounds apply 2 persistent bleed damage. However, these do not affect things with a hardness value. It is 30 credits for 10 rounds. We also have...
Question, DM.
Yes.
For those frangible rounds, how would that work for a weapon with area fire, like mine? Would it not work at all?
Does your weapon use projectile rounds?
Yes.
I believe that answers your question right there.
Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure. So, theoretically, I could do a burst with frangible rounds causing bleed damage, basically.
Yes.
DM, I'd like to purchase that.
Okay. That'll be 30 credits.
Sounds good.
Let me go ahead and add it to your sheet. You will want to make sure that you load this into your weapon.
True, it is true.
As well, we also have grenades for sale, including frag grenades, pyro smoke grenades, thermix grenades, and sunspot grenades.
What do sunspot grenades do?
The X-22 Sunspot is designed for urban breaching, riot suppression, and synthetic engagement. It is a flash grenade that is in a 5-foot burst. The creature needs to make a fortitude save against it, and on a failure, they become dazzled for 1 round.
I'm sure those.
Those are 10 credits. There
DM, give me 2.
are
Take it
2 of
two.
each grenade available.
I'll take 2 of those sunspots.
Understood. Go ahead and mark off another 2, or another 20 credits, please.
Alrighty.
Mr. Pavium, could I interest you in a multi-threat tactical vest?
A multi-threat tactical vest?
It's just a humble 60 credits for 10 temporary hit points.
I would be kind... You know, that would give me the extra layer of protection. With someone who already has a lot of hit points, it would make me harder to kill. You know what? Sure, you sold me, DM.
Excellent. Excellent. The robot on the other end nodding its head fervently as it rings you up. Go ahead and mark off 60 credits from your total, please.
This guy's trying to drain. He's trying to run me dry.
Okay, party. Are we interested in anything else? There are still several of the grenades that remain.
Is there like a list I can see?
Oh, I could type out a list for you.
If you could type out a list for me, that'd be great. I'm a visual learner. What are boobies? Visual learner, by the way.
There you have it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because Pav took the flashbangs.
Ah, I see.
If you have any questions about the grenades that are available, feel free to ask.
I'll take a pyro and a therm.
Okay. The pyro smoke is a smoke cloud and a 5-foot burst. Creatures in that area have the concealed condition, and all creatures are concealed to them. The smoke lasts for 1 minute or until dissipated by a strong wind or similar effect. By the way, all of these grenades are one action, meaning, or like to use. So you need to either have it in your free hand and then throw it, or you need to draw, so spend an action to grab it, and then spend an action to throw it. They have ranges of 70 feet. You are a fucking football player.
Yeah, I know it.
Go ahead and mark off 20 credits.
You got it.
Anyone else?
I am good, boss.
Yeah, we good, boss.
I think I'll actually pick up the last of the smoke grenades, just for expedient getaways, potentially.
Understood. Go ahead and mark off 10 credits. I will add the last pyro smoke grenade to your sheet.
Can do. Thank you, boss.
Yeah, I look up this brand of Thermex on Reddit, see what the reviews are.
That's so funny.
It's kind of mixed. You get a bunch of people kind of LARPing individuals who believe that the Thermex grenades could actually be a little bit more potent. You have some people claiming that those individuals have no idea what they're talking about whatsoever, and that they've seen Thermex burn through not only people but metal as well. So it's honestly mixed. This particular brand. That's right.
I see. Well, having concluded literally nothing from the internet, as I usually do, I stow it away, having already bought it.
Excellent. Okay. Hearing no other objections, we wrap up our shopping at the armory stock and get back into the rig.
Holy shit. Guys, instead of Reddit, it's Bleddit.
Oh.
I hate it. I hate it.
Amazing. I hate it. Thank you.
As you all get into the rig, everybody's neuroports begin to receive a hollow call. Flashing across your eyes, a familiar face.
Hey.
Beep boop.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
Guys, anyone can pick it up. I pick it up.
As the call is accepted, you would see Marcus kind of in a darker building now, taking a moment to kind of peer at the surroundings. As Marcus is walking, you would recognize that they are currently traversing the hallways of the headquarters that you all had left. Eventually, Marcus stops walking for a moment, kind of having reached an intersection, now drawing his attention more intently to all of you on the call. You haven't dropped off the Ripper, have you?
Not yet.
Good. Bring her with you.
You mean, like against her will?
Are we ransoming her? Did another job come in?
No,
No.
but we need a Ripper. If she's
Back at the
amenable to it.
tower?
No. Take her to the suite. If she wants. But just tell her that I'd like to talk.
Hey, Choom, what if she asks for money?
I'll handle that.
All right.
All right, once you're there, I'll be along shortly. Drive safe.
Wait. You're at the building, right?
Yes.
Watch the ordnance.
You watch
Explosives.
his attention kind of crane to the side for a moment, and then you would hear a low whistle and the sound of heavier metal kind of scraping against the floor. The familiar sound of Bishop moving ahead. What room?
When you go up the hallway with the fucked up wires, going up a little bit more, then to your right, there's like a bit of a hidden opening. In there, it's a maintenance hatch. That's where they are.
All right. Thanks for letting me know.
But hey, he said there were more across the building, so we haven't discovered those. Be careful.
Bishop and I are going to take the night to sweep. We shouldn't be long.
Right. Good luck, Choom.
Likewise. Enjoy the suite. If there's nothing else for Marcus, he would cut the call.
Yeah, let the man work.
Jaeger doesn't let the man work.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Choom.
Marcus, kind of turning for a moment, stops, turns his attention back to the holocall.
Jaeger's sort of picking at one of his canines. Hey, out of curiosity, that was your guy that rigged that place to blow, right?
That's what I'm currently checking.
Oh. I may have left a message on his call. I mean, if he's not, we could use a demolitions expert.
There's a moment, Marcus's attention, having been fixed on the call, kind of turns to the side. This almost listful look before his eyes kind of soften, his brows raise, and a small smile takes his lips. Did he answer?
Not yet. You know how the hiring process can be, I'm sure. But you don't waste talent.
It may be. All right. Let me know if he gets back and call with you.
Will do, Choom, will do. And then, never want to be hung up on. Dagger hangs up.
Understood.
Well, he claps his hands, looking to Senna. Change of plans. He kind of leans forward in the rig. Dearest Marcus would like us to take you along for the sweet life. Are you interested?
No. Why does he want me? We can work together and forever.
Shrug. Daker shrugs. Same reason I wanted to hire you. We need a Ripper Doc.
There's like a flash on her eyes a bit as she looks through her like statements of deposit.
There is money involved, if that's what you're concerned about.
Aren't we all?
There's a
Depends
sort
where
of
you're
toothy
headed.
grin. Oh, you're gonna love this. Someplace with class. DM, did he ever say what the name of the place was?
Yes. The notification you had gotten that your reservation was accepted would tell you where you're going. You're heading to Arcadia, and you're heading to the Crimson Dream Resort.
Has Dager had experience at the Crimson Dream Resort? Is this like a popular corpo place to go, or is this like where poor people go when they want to feel rich?
This is deeper into Arcadia, almost closer to Hightower. This is far away from like the normal club scene and kind of more run-of-the-mill things like doll houses and basic motels and everything like that. You're pretty far into Arcadia. This is basically right next to the stadium. This is fairly high end.
Okay. You know what? I will do a recall knowledge check. See what I remember about this place.
Very good.
Let me see if the macro works. I pause. I wait. Nothing happens. I sigh. Okay, well, it doesn't work.
I'm sorry, King.
What the fuck? We live in 2025. What is this? All right, well, what do you want me to roll?
We can make this a society.
Society, you know, I was thinking just the same thing.
Oh, very good.
There you go.
Okay. The Crimson Dream Resort is a large tower that kind of allows for the kind of higher floors to be able to more directly watch into the stadium itself during the games. That's kind of its main appeal, is being able to watch things like the Impact League and the Brutaris League kind of happening. When it's the off seasons, a big draw to the Crimson Dream Resort is the more or less the large kind of pools that make up the bottom floors, very spa oriented. This is a place to get pampered.
So this place is attached to like a local stadium.
It is marked on your map. The stadium is the rather large square in Arcadia.
Oh, okay. Oh, you'll love it. It's I mean, if you're into big high rises and Brutaris, or you know, being a little being treated, I should say. Crimson Dream is where we've been set up for the night. It's not every day you get invited to a place like this, free of charge.
I don't want to
All
be in a
expense
place
paid.
like that.
You see Digger adjust his tie. Well, fair enough.
Yeah, I'll come along. Not for the place, the money. Because Marcus and I go way back.
Well,
Kind of shoots a glance over to Arlo for a moment. Just kind of like sits back in her chair.
there's a brow raise at that. He definitely caught it. Well, Marcus will be along shortly. You'll just have to deal with us for a little while.
Why though? Why do we need her? Did something come up that isn't telling us?
Maybe.
You see
It's either
Digger
that
snort.
or you've become rather valuable to him. Marcus doesn't want his toys to get broken.
I know I'm supposed to be flattered, but he makes a face.
Well, we don't get an option of if we get to be someone's toy or not. Our only choice is whose. Marcus ain't a bad one choice, in my opinion. So, buckle up and enjoy the amenities. And also, where the hell are my tacos?
Okay, we're stopping.
I haven't eaten all day. I am still high from the procedure and not much else.
Arlo just working his jaws. Fucking Dager's complaining about being hungry and looking for a taco place to pull out.
Okay. We go ahead and we stop by the same taco stand that we had visited a couple of hours prior. The employee, recognizing this hunk of metal as it roars through the drive-thru. How much did I charge for tacos last night?
That was
I don't know.
like 8 credits. I was like, damn, we got like
Dude,
the
fast
family
food's fucking
pack.
expensive.
Oh no, that's what it was. It was 4 credits. And then you wanted extra like Vita on the side, so I charged you an additional credit, making it 5.
You son of a bitch. What do you mean the extra cheese packet's 25 credits?
So 5 credits in total.
You got it, Chief. I will be eating them in the car.
Understood.
That's fair.
Very good. Because it's initiative. No.
I open the taco bag. There's an ooze.
I've been waiting for you, Digger.
Damn. I'm rating this place a 1 on Yelp.
All right, party. The road is yours. It is getting late. Evening is settling upon Eclipsa. The dusk is retreating. And
we gotta
Arcadia
check.
awaits.
Vroom vroom. Let's get going.
Please move the token to your destination.
Skirt. Slow down.
Why don't you drive then?
Okay.
No.
I drive with one hand, a taco in my other.
He's also texting.
Also,
Also putting in the fucking Diablo sauce.
Nice.
Arriving.
Oh shit, I got it on my hand. Wipes it on the fucking dashboard.
Cuts across 3 lines of traffic. Arriving to the Crimson Dream, you would find a large tower piercing the gloom above, made of hemisteel with large kind of brilliant glass that shimmers even now as lights begin to kind of transition from their brighter white lights to this the ads and the other lighting becoming much more prominent. Now seeing Arcadia begin to glow. Arriving, you would see kind of the familiar trappings, at least to Dager, of approaching this rather large and very fine establishment with valet already waiting, though looking perplexed as what is essentially a ancient vehicle pulls up to this place, spewing hemofuel and smog, in which the valet kind of purses their lips together and rubs their gloved palms before waiting for you all to vacate the vehicle, only to be greeted with a terrifying sight of the gore that waits inside.
Hey, Arlo, I've been injured. Can you park in the handicap?
Sorry, that took me fucking out.
No, it's fine if you take 2 lines. It's a pretty big truck. Just park on the line. I don't want anyone deadening the door.
No parking here, I'm afraid. The valet will do the parking for you.
Yeah. I was gonna say, this is not a place that allows you to park your own car.
Once inside, you are greeted to the beautiful kind of main room of the Crimson Dream. You would see large flowing fountains that spew this bright kind of red water that kind of fall down these beautiful white marble fountains, making your way to the center with the oh my god, my brain is buffering right now. Oh my god, what is that term? Hold on.
You like me for real, for real?
Is it a foyer?
A lobby?
Concierge. Jesus.
Oh.
Sorry, that word was there, and I went to say it, and my brain went, we don't need that anymore. You would be greeted by a kind of finely dressed individual, their suit neatly pressed, kind of this darker, ebony color with red trim that makes up the interior. Dager, almost immediately you would recognize this individual to be a Dampier. They would turn to look at all of you for a moment, glancing down to the computer and then glancing back up. Names?
Dager approaches first. Dager Gerdson. I believe our reservation's probably marked under Marcus.
You watch them...
Or Ravencorp.
You watch them sort of take everybody in for a moment. There was an immediate Dager kind of seeing this, perhaps having shown such an expression before, but there was this kind of look of discontent seeing the rest of your party, but then that kind of softening, realizing that there is a Dampier in the party kind of leading the fray, in which their expression becomes much more business oriented. Typing into the computer for a moment, they would pull up the reservation and nod. Yes, I have you marked under Marcus Ward. It appears that there are several suites in reservation. Will you be bringing any luggage with you?
Oh, just the basic necessities, you know. Clothes, medical supplies, weapons, the usual.
I would ask to see all of your redliner licenses, please.
Dager nonchalantly flashes the card.
You would watch him
pull his from under the poncho.
He takes every card that is offered.
Mm-hmm. Show our papers.
Then waits and looks at Senna. Your card, ma'am.
Mm. Do I have a card?
You're not a redliner, I'm afraid.
Okay. She like pats down the parts of her trench coat. Right, I'm fresh out.
Ah. Then we ask that you leave all of your weapons here at the front desk. You can retrieve them when you leave.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Dagger tries to interject on Senna's behalf. She's a recent hire, being we're still going through the interview process, and her card's still being processed. Is there any chance we could perhaps overlook it for now?
They glance to you for a moment. Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check, Dagger. And because you are a Dampier, I'll give you a +1 circumstance bonus.
Oh my goodness.
So funny.
Circumstance and oop, I probably rerolled that. No. Damn, I'd like to use a hero point.
Racism +1, run!
All right, let's use that hero point, baby.
Let's use that hero point, baby. Yes.
Racism +1. Jesus Christ.
That's more like it.
Okay. The concierge pauses for a moment. Their eyes side glancing to Senna for just a second before looking back to you and giving a small nod. Very well. A one-time pass.
Wow.
Of course.
Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. She does this like really deep bow.
Quite. Do enjoy your stay at the Crimson Dreams. We hope that they're your very best. He would pass over a series of keys and then gesture you to the elevator.
Dagger will waddle on over, limping along with his cane.
Dagger, you can tell immediately that everybody is staring at you. Not you, but the rest of Ravencorps.
Yeah, I imagine both Arlo and Joji kind of look like the vague transients that they have been for a while, carrying
Yep.
all of our gear with us.
The orphans of the city crawled in.
Yeah, like when they asked if we needed help carrying any bags, we pretty much have everything with us, don't we?
Yep, we're not leaving
Doesn't he have
anything
any
for
bags?
anyone else to touch.
Looks around. Here, take this. I give him my gun. Now come with me.
It is a stark contrast between many members of your party and the individuals who are currently presiding here at the Crimson Dreams. You would see people with long, flowing, elegant dresses that kind of drape and trail behind them, these shimmering, multicolored outfits that kind of change as the light swivels around. These people are dressed in finery from head to toe. These people are the elite of Eclipsa, and they are currently looking down their nose at all of you. Making your way to the elevator, you ride all the way up to the suites until you arrive at the higher floors.
The minute the doors close, Dagger's smile drops, and he grumbles, "Pompous pricks."
When he says that, Joji looks up to Arlo.
What? I'm coughing, not laughing.
Dagger quirks a brow.
I think you fit right in, Choom.
With them?
Yeah.
No. No, they're above me. Always have been, always will be.
We're looking at you, though. They're looking at us. I mean, look at me. And Joji sort of pinches his coat and stretches it out. Grubby and stained and old.
The Dagger smiles, that sort of fake corporate smile. Well, of course. I'm dirt, but I'm still a person. To them, well, never mind.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
look.
I want to know where you were going with that.
The elevator dings. The doors open.
As he steps out, he shrugs. You gotta sell your soul if you want to be considered human. That's it. Be a monster if you want to be seen as a person in Ethanox.
But you're not a monster, Dagger. You're just Dagger.
Quirks a brow.
Some would disagree.
The Dagger seems to nod, as that seems to be what Dagger more expects.
I don't think any of those people down there saw themselves as monsters. If anything, they saw themselves as better. Meta-humans. Ascended of some kind. Fucked up eugenics shit. But you don't have any of that. I don't see that attitude in you. Right?
Yeah, maybe. Give it long enough, maybe I'd be like them.
Maybe. I don't think so. You were born in this shithole like the rest of us. And that's when Joji steps out.
Dagger sighs and nods. Yeah. That is the truth of it. There's a bit of, there's almost like a morose look in his eyes as he stumbles along.
Well, we're finally out of the shithole, so let's stop smelling like one. Where are these sweets?
Walking down the hall, you would find 5 individual rooms.
Wait a minute. Really? 5? One for her, too? Damn.
She raises her eyebrow. How long have you been working with Marcus?
We just started recently. Hadn't seen him for a long time.
Knew him pretty well back in the day.
Shit, I didn't know him, but Mom liked him. He gives a shrug. That's enough for me.
Are these sweets named at all, or are they just like open?
No named sweets or anything like that. No, no honeymoon suite or anything. Yeah, each suite is a kind of neatly organized room with a large window view, a rather like a queen-sized bed set in the middle, surrounded by this kind of white and red ambiance of marble that transitions into a rather large and luxurious bathroom. You would find machines as well that are a part of the wall, places for you to clean your own clothing. And much like you would have seen in kind of lower end mega buildings, there are it's kind of a struggle to even call them vending machines because the food that you can get out of these, you're not being charged for. There is a limit, but it is good quality food.
DM.
Pav
Pav is going to retreat to their suite. First thing they're doing because they're fucking starving, bro. They're gonna order some food.
Okay. Do you have anything in particular you'd like to eat?
You know what? Just make it a simple and humble soup.
Okay.
What flavor soup?
Nothing humble about it, as you would order what is basically the equivalent of like a lobster bisque.
All right. Well, in the privacy of their suite, Pav will consume, this lobster bisque. Not really able to enjoy it, but just taking it to keep his body alive, unable to really appreciate kind of like the better food that they could find on Ethanox, and just goes down the hole in their head, right down the gullet.
Understood. A culinary delight that serves no other purpose other than to keep the machine, the rage inside, going, fueled, ready for more. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do in the privacy of their suite?
Privacy of their suite. Whichever room Arlo picks, JoJo's going with him to that room.
All right, understood.
Yep. There's no fucking way he's gonna be in his own room.
I'll keep that room open for Marcus then. This feels weird, doesn't it?
Incredibly. Besides, we're in their fucking hive. Whole lobby of bloodsuckers downstairs.
Does that make you nervous?
Yeah? No?
Maybe.
You see him adjust his coat around the collar?
You did good out there today, Joji.
Shit, we did great, Choom.
I mean, potentially getting exploded wasn't exactly how I saw my day going, but glad we avoided it.
Same. You got your chow, by the way?
Hmm?
Nice. Alright, there's like a menu. Let's fuck this shit up. Let's order as much as we can.
You hit it up first.
You want anything?
He thinks about it for a moment. No, I'm just gonna I really am tired of smelling like a fucking sewer.
All right. I can order for you if you want.
Pauses. Takes a look at Joji. You know what I eat.
Indeed he does.
And, yeah. Arlo's just gonna head into the bathroom and, de-grossify.
Easily done. These are state-of-the-art showers. These will get you more than clean.
Yes. And finally, like, having, like, proper facilities, he actually takes his time. Kind of like in the old Blackness days when he was, definitely a bit more vain. Took a certain level of pride in his appearance, then... And old habits die hard. And he hasn't died yet. So he's gonna take a while. Joji's got a good amount of time to get that snack attack in.
I think for Arlo, Joji will order like a full carnivore meal. Like no plant derivatives, no synthetics, things like that.
Thankfully,
full course.
This being a high-end establishment, there is, especially for the Dampiers and the vampires, there is basically, there are just bottles of Vita that you could order. Just straight up blood.
Yeah, but my boy needs like a single source protein premium cut, you know, because he has a different. He's not
Single source protein.
Yeah. He needs that prime slab, you know.
Certainly. Basically ordering a.
It's like a blue steak.
Correct.
I just imagine Dagger in the hallway with like a sixth sense as he watches the closed doors, knowing that the entire company budget is currently being drained right now.
Nice. DM. How rare is seafood in this world?
Ooh.
Motherfucker.
Very common. It wants you.
Yeah, I was about to say, the waters of Ethanox are so incredibly violent that it basically takes militarized vessels going out to sea basically convoys to be able to do any sort of maritime travel or engagements whatsoever. The most common is travel via air, and even then, that is a hostile endeavor. So actual seafood, very rare.
Nice. Well, here's to you, Marcus, for almost blowing us up. Do they have langoustine, abalone, lobster, anything like that in the menu?
They have some form of lobster.
Okay.
It is more than likely kind of cultivated and farm grown.
Amazing. Shrimp? I'll take anything. Salmon, yellowtail. What's up? Talk to me in fish talk.
Let's actually hold on. Give me just a second. Let me look. Let me peep something real quick.
All right, baby. Take your
I'll
time.
take one fresh Sahagin
Nice.
with some naga tail. Really fantasize it, you know.
Caviar. Ask her for that too.
Oh my god.
Let me know.
Me when I steal the Kraken's eggs because they're tasty.
Yeah, like after the 30-minute shower, there's also the sound of the hotel blow dryer. Like I'm taking advantage of this.
Excellent, excellent.
There is a type of fish that's available. I don't have a name for it right now. But there is a type of there is a type of fish that is very prevalent in the waters. The reason it's so prevalent is basically because it's what we use to chum the waters, so to speak, when we're hunting very specific predators in the waters of Ethanox. It's basically like a bait fish, but it's large.
Okay, well, we're only here purchasing with pretentiousness to mind. So, is it expensive and considered delectable?
I would not consider it expensive, but it is a very rich type of fish. It is very flavorful.
Then what is expensive? What's the priciest stuff available
Oh
on the
my
menu?
god.
The priciest stuff is basically getting into organic meats.
Oh, well, that's what we did for Arlo.
Yeah, that
So
is
what's
the
good?
most expensive stuff, is getting into organic meats, non-synthetic.
Wait. So you're telling me they got real chicken in here?
In a sense.
Do they fry it?
If we have tacos, yeah, they fry it.
Okay,
Though
Wait.
that would probably have to be a special request, and I don't imagine that they are very pleased at having to fry the chicken.
Yeah, and you can't come to a place like this and ask for fried chicken either. Fuck. Well, whatever version, most expensive type of chicken they've got, Joji's on that shit. And all the sides available. And entrees.
It would probably be some form of like chicken cordon bleu, basically.
Yeah, like I'm gonna need 3 guys wheeling in the table of things, you know? It's like, it has to be a 2-man operation.
There is a limit.
There is a limit.
There is a limit.
Can we stretch it?
And we stretch the limit.
I pay for this.
Could Joji go to his room that he's not using and get more stuff on the computer there? Do a little bit of a hustle to get more stuff?
Sure.
Nice.
Sure.
Nice.
Let me make a note. Okay, so we're ordering the most expensive
This is my fault. I left him unattended.
the most expensive meals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many meals are we buying?
All of them.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean all of them?
As much as the limit can go, and then we're going to a room, and we're meeting the limit again, and we're gonna ask for to-go boxes for them as well, just in case.
Okay. You wouldn't be able to get to-go boxes. They wouldn't bring you any.
Okay. We still ask for it because we're from the hood, so we have
Of course. They're gonna,
Yeah, of course.
when the waiters basically come up and deliver what is effectively a fucking feast,
Nice.
and they basically present this feast to what is one man. There is a look of not surprise, this kind of sense of disappointment as they eye you up and down, kind of taking you in, unclean as you are.
Pinched in, cranny, dusty as hell, bloodstained.
Presenting
kind
the
of rude.
food, the kind of head waiter that's there, kind of hands folded in front of their kind of waist weights for a moment, just staring at you.
Oh, he's definitely wearing like a bathrobe, even though he's still filthy.
They stare for several long moments, kind of leaning their head in for a moment, raising a brow at you.
Well, come on in. Split around.
No, the food's already been presented. This is an individual that
Oh.
has stayed behind while the rest of the waitstaff has left.
Oh, I see. I see.
They're kind of
He closed
staring
the
at
door
you,
in his face.
expectant. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Closing the door, you would hear a low mutter on the other side. For eventually the footsteps retreat.
Joe just gonna stretch out his arms, John, settle on that bed, get the table, drag it across the nice carpet as close to the bed as possible, and start eating while watching whatever's going on the telly.
Excellent.
Yeah. We're chilling.
Really cool.
Dager or Senna?
Senna's room is closed.
Hey, that was really good work, but oh, she's gone. All right, I go. Digger will enter his own apartment. As the door closes, his shoulders kind of slump wearily as he doesn't always take off his clothes as they sort of fall off him in pieces. The heavy armor disguised as like suits and ties clattering to the ground as he also orders up food, except it's not all he orders is basically a glass of vitae or a bottle of vitae and like some cigars.
Understood. Easily delivered to your room. No hesitation with that one.
Nice. He will take them, sort of wrapped in a bath towel, and then when both have been procured, he will then proceed to smoke and drink as he lies in the tub.
Oh. Understood.
That's right, baby.
Sipping.
Senna.
Oh, she orders food. Probably whatever is on the first line of meat-esque food.
Okay. Basically some gourmet burger.
Yeah, that sounds good. And lots of water and drinks. And cigarettes. Them fancy kind.
With the umbrellas.
Well, you would only get 2 of them because they are rather expensive, but you would get actual tobacco cigarettes in the form of Hexair Ember Leaves.
Oh shit. I think Senna would take those, cut them open, and start mixing them with her other cigarettes she has to make them better. And make them last longer.
Understood.
Wow, these are great.
They smell very rich. There's this very potent smell of tobacco that comes off them that is completely different from the synthetic blend. Okay, party. Is there anything else we'd like to do tonight before we all go to bed?
Look at fucking Joji ordering a goddamn feast. And realize I left him unattended.
Yes, half of which he's already eaten, by the way. His part. Yours is untouched, of course.
Of course. This boy ascended himself to a food coma.
Mm-hmm. When you are out, though, he will go in and shower and clean up and sort out his clothes and whatnot. Then come back out and start eating again, basically.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And we can watch the fancy television, the ones we
Well-
don't have subscriptions for.
Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Oh shit!
Right. This TV has like all the channels.
This
right?
shit's got Showtime.
Yes, JJ.
HBO
No,
Max.
no, I'm in the room. No, get your own room.
You are sharing a room with somebody, JJ.
What's
Okay.
porn amongst friends?
What's porn amongst friends?
Okay. So I imagine.
TVs go to the other room.
No. This is not about that. I'm trying to do some nerd shit. Give me a second. So I imagine that this thing is connected to some kind of broadcast that is tied to the place, to the hotel, so to speak, like a nexus, and that's where it gets its licensing and all that, right?
What are you trying to do?
I'm wondering if my boy can put a little spoof or a bug into its system, so he can then have access to the channels later.
It's like he wants to take their fucking Netflix pass.
Yeah, we're here.
Ooh.
We're here. Yeah.
Don't.
Ooh. Okay, Joji. Are we hacking the ESAT satellite?
Nah, we ate a lot of food. We're very tired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a thought, though.
Of course.
just a little-
Of course.
Yeah.
The little demon on his shoulder. Hack into it. Steal every channel.
It's a thought. The infosphere,
Of course, man.
it's a thought.
Hey, man, you let me know whenever you want to revisit that idea, because we got some parameters you need to go to basically pass before things happen.
Yeah, it's in the portfolio of ideas. We have it there. Soon, guys.
All right.
Amazing.
Anything else?
Out of curiosity, Vitae is not alcoholic, right?
No.
It's just blood.
There are Vita blends that do mix with alcohol, but then there's actual just straight Vita.
Okay, I think he'd have ordered just straight Vita. Oh, he's not a drinking man.
Oh,
On
good.
occasion.
Uh,
The cigars, however, well,
as you drink the Vita, Dagger, your eyes kind of glaze over for just a moment before your pupils dilate and then immediately shrink in size as the darkness of the rooms kind of vanish. And for the next hour while drinking, you have dark vision.
oh, I thought I was getting high. Nice.
In a sense, I mean, your body's going through hemocellular modification, so you're basically activating some form of metabolism in your body by consuming Vita.
Nice.
Okay. There's nothing else, party.
I think we EP.
Then let's go ahead. Let's hit long rest on our character sheets.
Oh, good heavens.
Whoa, long rest.
Oh my god, that button.
Amazing.
I
Now.
forgot where the button was. It's been so long.
A word of a word of wisdom. For those of you who perhaps don't know, long resting in Pathfinder is very different from long resting in Dungeons and Dragons. when you long rest in Pathfinder, you don't get all of your hit points back. So if you were missing any hit points, you only get a set amount back, and it's a rather small amount. So you want to make sure that you're visiting your local Ripper Doc to make sure you're nice and healthy before you go to bed.
Hey, what's the button for the party window?
Should be P.
It's not working for me.
Hit O?
Nope.
Interesting. Give me a second. Give me a second. How about now?
Nope.
Curious.
Is there any other means of opening that window?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, the paper next to the name the Ravencorps on the right lets you.
Oh,
so
there you
I
go.
can select it. Yeah, but the hotkey isn't working. So Ravencorps, here you go.
Actually, I don't know why you can't see it. Oh, you know what? I bet it's because we just updated your player token. I'll figure that out after the game.
Okay, boss.
Okay. For those of you who had conditions and the like Dagger, your fatigue would fall off after a nice long rest in a rather luxurious place.
Yay! Damn, I'm still on death's door.
You shouldn't be. Your recovery should be gone, as that's tied to your fatigue. We'll go ahead and remove that. And we'll go ahead and remove that.
Yippee! I'm good as new.
Should go to paths as well and remove this and this. And then we go to Senna. Senna has nothing. We go to Arlo. We remove this. Alright. Everybody should be right as rain. As the dusk rises on a new day in the City of Blood, in the heart of Ethanox, all of you, early in the dusk, will get knocks at your door.
Is there like a peephole or something?
Of course.
Okay. Just having lived the way he has for a very long time, Arlo grabs his gun and kind of,
just starts firing.
and, body on one side of the door kind of begins looking over into the peephole.
Peering through the peephole, you would see the individual who is responsible for knocking kind of standing there for a moment, long enough to let themselves be registered before moving on to the next, and it would be Marcus.
Okay, he relaxes. Puts the weapon down.
Is more food?
No, he's awake. No. It's Marcus. Come on.
Tell him we don't want any more food. We have enough.
Maybe you don't. And I'll find wherever, like, Joji's gotten, like, his clothes freshened up, and I'll just, like, pick up one of the shirts and just, like, throw it at him. Come on. Get dressed.
Oh. I feel like I'm dying, chum.
Not yet, you're not.
Joji will. Though it is the dearest wish of his hammering heart to stay in bed. Get up and get dressed.
60 pounds heavier, Joji.
For today.
Huh?
It's all water weight. It's all water weight.
Minus 5% to your move.
Pav, you would get a knock at your door.
Pav would answer. Still covered in mysterious cloak poncho.
Opening it, you would be met with Marcus, who kind of gives you a small nod for just a moment, gesturing towards the room that is directly lied in the middle of all of these. Its door is pushed all the way open. And he would go, go ahead and wait for me in my room. I'm getting the others awake.
Understood. And then Pav will make his way to the room.
Dagger, you would get a knock at your door.
Dagger fumbles for like the remote to the TV next to sort of the ashtray with like half smoked cigars, and he will activate the. Is there like a security feature where you can like see through the door through the TV?
Sure.
Nice. Looking through a peephole is so like peasant stuff, you know. Who is it? He says from the bed.
You would see kind of stood, already looking like they're getting ready to move on to the next door. You would see Marcus, who kind of looks back, kind of staring more intently at the like the little camera that's there. My door is open. Go ahead and get with the others.
Yes, boss. Anything for you, boss.
He doesn't acknowledge it. He turns and begins making his way to Senna's door.
Digger gets up, sort of half dressed, basically stripped down to his underwear. He will run sort of a diagnostics check, hands running over the prosthetic limb of his leg. This very sleek corporate replacement with the Sorrowfang logo prominently etched on it, as it does sort of a morning diagnostics routine. And then he will proceed to prepare himself for the day.
Understood. Senna, you would get a knock at your door.
There's a quiet slide of the peephole.
You would see, much older now, the gray more prominent in their hair, but still the rather stoic expression of Marcus Ward.
She kind of stares at him for a moment. Yeah?
We're having a meeting, if you are keen to join.
We've gotten gray. She shuts the sliding piece. The door opens shortly, like there a little bit afterwards.
Kind of turning his attention down, looking at you. Gives a small nod. Then would bring a hand up, kind of touching at the gray hairs that are on the side of his head. Bishop now walking away from him, beginning to make his way into the open room. You want to catch up now, Cutter, or you want to catch up later?
Your entourage is waiting. Do later. She comes around him and goes, "Hi, Bishop."
Bishop immediately stops at the door, kind of head perking back, and then would begin making his way over.
Treats him like a dog, not a machine.
The large metal tail very wildly thumping against the floor as Marcus walks past, beginning to make his way into the room. Once everybody's in Marcus's room, you would see him kind of peeling back the kind of fur coat that he has, resting it on the edge of the bed before moving to sit down on it. And there is a rather visible and audible sigh as he brings a hand up to touch along his forehead. I don't want to point fingers. I would just like to know who charged over 700 credits for their meal.
Just as he's asking, Joji's like settling back on whatever chair's available. He's like loosening some buckles on his belt. He's like splayed out. He's got like a baby gut going on.
Hey, bud, what you doing?
He's also not fessing up. He's looking at the telly.
There is a very prominent side eye from Marcus to Joji, and then he's going to look very pointedly at Arlo.
You know they have real meat here?
It's
I'm aware.
imperceptible, or almost imperceptible, but Marcus has probably known Arlo long enough to see that kind of jaw tick from side to side of just like...
Over 800 channels as well. It's crazy, Choom.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Every room came with a complimentary meal as part of the suite. Everything else was an additional charge.
Try not to look at Joji challenged.
You're just like kind of brushing off his shoes. He puts up his feet on whatever table's nearest.
The Digger reach for like the last of the cigars. Damn, I should have gotten the rim.
Really good, by the way.
Shit.
Sigh.
You'd see Marcus kind of pause for a moment, using his middle finger to touch along the nose or the bridge of his nose, kind of pressing along it, then relaxing. That vexed expression that he had immediately melting away to that familiar stoicism. So, Bishop and I investigated the headquarters. We found the rest of the bombs. There were a lot.
Were they... Tell me about the quality.
Some of them are crude, others were old, but still functional.
Being reminded of the bombs, Dager takes a moment to check his voicemail.
No replies.
Were they all old Armatech ones, or?
The majority of them, yes.
Anyone messed up with my ice? Or could you just get in with my codes?
I can get in with your goods just fine.
Nice.
So, what's the solution? I'm assuming the bombs have been disposed of.
Correct.
Or are we moving?
No. I don't have
Right.
that kind of money. A glance to Joji.
Well, you should have sold the bombs and nearly blowed us to shit. Recouped it.
Moving Armatech equipment through this city is very bad.
Just put a fresh coat of paint on it. Say it's from
You like-
someplace else.
That's not how this works.
I can change the codes in them. Cereals, all that. Make a quick buck.
You seem kind of eye you for a moment before looking to Dagger.
Crowned, what's my experience in Sourfang with Armatech shit? Do they pursue that heavily?
Sorfang loves nothing more than to remove the presence of Armatech. After Erebus, after the Night of 10K, the presence of Armatech basically serves as an affront to Sorfang Industries. So anything that remains is seized, if not hunted down.
Dagger shakes his head. You don't want that heat. Even if you file off the numbers, they have ears.
So, bombs removed. But the HQ's still, the way we left it.
For now. I've already used some of the money that we got from Ramses' job to begin repairs.
Good. How long is that going to take?
It shouldn't take long. About a day or two and the place should be functional.
What about our unwarranted guests?
Unwarranted guests?
Guy who put the bombs, who primed them?
I put out some feelers. Reached out to a few contacts. I'm looking for them.
You gonna tell us about them?
When I find out more, I will.
Alright. Don't keep us in the dark. We're in this with you now. That guy nearly blew us the fuck up.
There's a small nod. So, he looks to Senna for a moment, looking back. What all did you find at the Chrome Lotus?
Dagger takes a moment, stewing over his cigar, and then flips out the data shard he collected from the flayed man. Flicks it over to Marcus.
Taking the data shard for a moment, you'd watch as he kind of holds it between his fingers. Kind of giving it a once over. And you would see his eyes flicker momentarily, flashing a bright kind of yellow hue, and then settling back to their normal color. Oh. He would toss it back to you.
Dagger takes it back. What'd you see?
It's a neural implant. You just chip it into your neural port. It's looks like it's used in industry stuff. It's a load balancer. Nothing premium or anything like that, but enough to get you by.
DM, what does that mean in Pathfinder speak?
In Pathfinder speak, when you take the Load Balancer V3.2 data shard and implant it into your neuroport, your maximum encumbrance bulk limit increases by 2.
Decker looks a little surprised. Oh, shit. I thought it was some fucked up BD shit.
He shakes his head. More than likely, whoever the scavs picked up off the street was probably an industrial worker.
Dagger winces as memories of the flayed man return. Ooh, that's tough luck. Other than that, surely you got the reports.
Just wanted to see if there was anything else I was missing. A more pointed look towards Senna this time. Seeing that kind of silence begin to permeate the room, he raises both of his brows. Are you going to keep us in the dark?
I think the player is really tired and doesn't know what you're talking about.
What were you doing at a BD parlor with a bunch of scavs?
Got it. Thank you. Sorry.
Everyone thinks she's trying to hide the secret. She's like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I was looking for something. But it's cyberware. Didn't find it.
Any piece in particular?
A bit of Corpo tech. Something I've been looking for a while. You know it. I'd be willing to pay for it.
Kind of leans a little bit back, now resting a hand more along his thigh as he kind of looks, kind of takes you in for a second, but you can tell his eyes are looking towards your cyberware. Gives a small nod. Well, we do need more jobs, but I'd rather bring you on as a redliner. This group's gonna need a ripper doc.
Now you want me to redline for you.
He doesn't say anything to that.
So what makes them so special? Finally changed your heart, hmm?
They're survivors.
She like looks at the rest of the group as if she's like appraising them.
Dagger puffs.
Some have even managed to thrive.
Bird time.
Good choom, I know you don't mean me. It's the best day I've had in years.
If only we could all be so lucky.
What do you mean? You didn't eat good food?
Let's
Oh,
just
right.
say I don't enjoy food much anymore.
Were you run on batteries or something?
I'd rather not talk about it. As Pav kind of like pulls his hood, try to conceal much more of his face as he can, but the glow from his cyberware kind of betrays him a bit, giving like just a brief like You could just barely see it, no matter how much Pav tries to conceal it under like the darkness of his hood.
Yeah, choom. All right. Well, I've definitely had it better than Pab.
Dagger kind of snorts.
So, how about this? We hope you retrieve your cyberware. In return, instead of paying us, you join us.
No, hold on. Surely we could do a little bit of both.
He raises a brow at you.
Dagger kind of clears his throat. Look, we do need a Ripper Duck. I agree. But we also need creds. Part of being a Ripper Duck is getting paid. I don't see you doing no chores for me in order for me to join.
There's a moment where he kind of breaks his kind of attention on you, looking to the others in the room, kind of gauging their opinions.
I was kind of looking at Senna appraisingly in return. I mean, I certainly wouldn't say no to a doc on the team. She'll get paid like the rest of us, right?
Correct.
Wait, hold on. If we're gonna do this, and Joji sort of drags his feet back and stands out on the chair, leaning onto the edge. I at least want to know her a little bit more. What? Chair? What do you mean?
Never mind.
It's food, choom. I'm not fat.
The chair
I think it's
begins
real
to
wood.
buckle.
Oh, I think they made that with like actual screws and shit.
Wait, so if we're going to have her in the team, then I want to know more about her. I know she ran with us in some way, but like, what have you been up to? This whole
What have you
time?
been up to?
Scraping by, but I ask first.
Don't really care.
Okay,
Do
but
what
I
I
like the
have to do to
prospect.
get by.
Okay.
So then, who'd you work with back in Black Nest?
She worked
Likes to Marcus.
with us for a time.
Do I know what he means by us, or is he just being vague?
You would know, Arlo. He's
shit.
very specifically referring to Mizuki and himself.
Oh. There's the brief moment of recognition, like, oh, that's what you mean. Shit. Then he looks to Senna once again, less suspicious this time around, more like just confused. All right. Like, just trying to figure out where you belong in all of this.
Hell of a polycule.
Marcus doesn't react to that.
Well, if she trusted you, then I trust you. Fuck.
Yeah, I trusted him, all right.
Marcus, for a moment, doesn't say anything. Just kind of glancing between the various members of the Ravencorps and then to Senna.
Tell you one thing, Marcus. This group you've got here likes to get hurt. It would make sense for me to go with them. But it isn't gonna be like last time. I got other clients too. People are gonna keep their mouths shut. If things start to turn south, I'm out. I won't go down again.
As a redliner, you'll be afforded a very different circumstance than before.
Like what?
Life outside of Rose. And the protections that come with being a redliner.
And the eyes as well.
True. As the Ravencorps grows, more people will be paying attention to us. To you. But again, redliners are different.
She's been very tense up to this moment, kind of just not blinking much, like taking in his expression, taking in, the others. And it kind of breaks. She sits back. All right. Sure.
You'd watch him reach kind of down to his pocket and produce the same card that the others had. And giving it a small flourish, he would hold it out for you, Seta.
She'd take it after a moment and kind of pinch it between her fingers. There's big minor gloves that she wears. She'll tuck it away.
You want to make sure you link that up to your biometrics. It needs to know who you are.
Yeah, I know how they work. What about the rest of you? I wasn't kidding earlier when I said it. You'll really like to bleed.
Comes with the job. You worked with redliners before?
I work for all kinds.
Then you'll get your chance to bleed too.
You just patch us up when we decide it's time to let loose a little crimson and we'll be fine.
Besides, some of us aren't much good for anything else.
Now that is selling yourself low there, Arlo. We are just as good at making other people bleed as we are bleeding. See the Lotus.
We also had that gig at the call center for a bit. Don't forget.
Oh, that must have gone well.
Why do I imagine in that moment like a jump cut back to a virtue of mine where
Family Guy cut.
like a Family Guy style cut that involved mauling on some level.
Yep.
Man, Arlo with like a headset and he's yelling into a cubicle.
Yep.
And then eventually, one coworker who just like, "Hey guy, that's not workplace appropriate behavior."
How can I help you today?
Oh my
Assuming
God!
any of us can be helped in this bitch of a world.
Pretty much.
By the way, Joji would have been waiting for the other shoe to drop the whole time. The moment what happened, he was ready with the briefcase. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Joji already had his stuff packed in a cardboard
Yeah.
box, and he just gets up and leaves.
Yo,
Nice.
we're out, choom.
While I was dealing with the bombs, I did have an opportunity yet to go through the data you collected from the Chrome Lotus. So, it'll take a little bit of time, but I think I can find what you're looking for.
Digger raises a finger. There better be credits somewhere along this.
Yeah, choom, at this point, I'd settle for an explanation.
Hers to give, not mine.
What exactly is it you want to know?
Why?
Why what?
Why you need this hardware?
Because I fucking want it. I want it more than someone else.
Digger smiles. Works for me. What's it look like?
What are we looking for?
It'll probably be kept in a sort of case. Or at least a heavy lined bag. Very heavy and God willing it's white. I'll only really know if I can find it. Scan it, confirm. That's why I was there. Bargaining to get inside. I have no love for scavs. Sure, they're easy money when they need help or work. They're fucking atrocious to work on. But money's money.
Well. Fine. You don't want to tell us what it looks like? That's alright. Just don't get your head blown off or hit with a bat. Since apparently, I imagine you'll be coming along to identify it.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Of course. He raises the butt of his cigar before stamping it out on a nearby cigarette tray.
I'll let you all continue to get to know each other. I'm going to go delve through all the data that Joji sent me. Give me the night. I'll have some more information for you tomorrow.
Let me know if you need help.
Joji, you've done more than enough.
Thanks, Marcus.
A rather pointed stare.
I love being back.
Oh, the family's back together.
I told all my chooms, by the way, my boards, they know I'm out here.
Brushing himself off, he pushes himself up to stand. The suites are yours for one more night.
What about
Same
the
here.
services here?
The rooms are yours.
Take your size.
This place got a pool?
He doesn't say anything as he begins to walk out of the room. He whistles sharply for Bishop.
You know, they have the best manicures here.
Senna's like scratching at the side of his idol, like wood, like metal body, as if he could feel it.
There's this brief moment of hesitation where Bishop kind of looks back, looks at Marcus, looks back, and then would eventually get up and go to follow Marcus. Marcus makes his way out of the room, down the hall into the elevator.
Does
Yeah, and how
anybody,
much is that?
like, do any of the NPCs like give him weird looks? Or is he dressed to the nines to come here?
Marcus is very well dressed. The other thing that you would note, he does not get looks of disgust while he's around. There's a different kind of look when Marcus is around versus the kind of glares and distrust that the rest of the party get, save for Dager. Marcus is looked at with a kind of level of apprehension.
Fucking Solo.
I'll say no more. Ravens, you have the Crimson Dream for one more night. Is there anything that you guys would like to kind of montage here before we, say, wrap the day?
Arlo has some errands he's got to run. Got to take the rig out for detailing. As per the instructions given yesterday. And, essentially, he's gonna go find, wherever you would go to pick up meds. Again, probably outside of Arcadia.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
You're also gonna have to buy gas.
I'm gonna charge it to Marcus eventually, but I'll refuel the rig
Excellent.
and take it to get detailing.
Check your money real quick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, actually, that's gonna depend. Do I have enough fuel to get to the detailing place and back?
I don't think you would.
I don't. Okay.
With the drive here from the Westsprawl, you probably ate a lot.
Yeah. No, in that case, it's just gonna be to go pick up meds. Cause I ain't got money for that.
Understood. Yeah, going to pick up your meds from the there is a pharmacy so to speak, in the Westsprawl. There is usually one to several different types of pharmacies in each of the districts. Usually either being small corner-like stores or large operated buildings, usually tied to whatever kind of medical group is present. Unfortunately, you would be dealing with independent pharmacies in the Westsprawl, unless you wanted to go, basically, where would the other one be? Yeah, the other one would be here. Yeah, basically, unless you wanted to go into the stacks or go much further into the high tower, you would basically be going into the Westsprawl and dealing with a independent pharmacy.
Okay, I probably know a couple of them in the West anyway. The Westsprawl anyway.
Okay. And we are buying a dose.
Yes.
I'm dosing.
Healthcare. Yes.
Understood. With your stack of creds. Let me get the price for you in 1 second. Okay. Yes, you're able to buy a... How many doses would you like to buy, actually?
How much do they cost?
They are 50 credits a pop.
Oh.
I'm gonna be broke after
And
this.
a kind of unfortunate thing for you, Arlo, is that the pharmacist there, kind of clad in their white coat, would inform you that more than likely by the end of the month, Sanguinex is looking to raise the price.
All right, that makes my decision much easier. Question mark. I'm gonna get 2.
Understood.
Buck Sanguinex.
I smile. Oh. Okay. That's something for later. We'll just save that for later. It didn't save my my fucking custom item that I made for your goddamn medicine. Are you taking a dose now?
Probably once I get back to the hotel.
Okay. Then we'll save the rolling for later.
POV, you have asthma in America.
Yeah, seriously.
$900?
Pretty much.
Okay. We've bought 2 doses of medicine. Wiping out a large sum of your creds.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you're heading back.
Understood.
That's my morning.
Ooh, you're gonna have to buy gas.
Ooh, sorry.
I'm looking at the distances right now. You're not gonna be able to
Public
buy
transit.
Ooh. I mean, if you want to take public transit instead of the rig, that's totally fine. It would just lengthen your time.
Oh yeah, no, if I was just running this for me, yeah, no, it's public transport. We'll get to the rig later.
Good stuff. All right. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do during their day today?
DM, speaking of detailing, I would also like to get some detailing, some personal detailing, okay? Dagger needs to see a barber, okay?
Easily done.
Fantastic. While we're here, we are getting the full due, you know. This masculine aura isn't naturally grow. It's a fine art. And so he will get his hair trimmed up and re-dyed. And you're going to see him laid out in the barber chair with like his hands in the wax little baggies.
I know exactly what you're
As
fucking
he's-
talking about.
Yeah. He's getting like his nails done and shit. He's got to
Excellent.
look professional for his new,
That is
clothes
a
maketh the man.
the spa treatment is a large chunk of your day.
Oh yeah, as it should be. Is anyone joining?
Yeah, I think because Arlo went to get his stuff. I think Jojo would have gone with you, my friend.
Very nice.
He would have gone in the bathrobe and sandals, like the hotel sandals.
You're not going like that.
Why not? Are we going out? Are we leaving the building?
All right, fine. You can go like that. If
Yeah,
only because I want to see I want to see that rat thing you call on your hair gone.
Yeah. No, he's gonna he's gonna let
We're
him
gonna
scrub
surprise
it.
Arlo. We're gonna make you like a company man, Joji.
No, he wants to keep it the way it is. Just clean it.
No. No.
He's
No,
like,
no, no.
"Shape the size."
Look, I know we're called
Weird
Ravencorps, but you
Corvo
can't have
shit.
that bird nest on your head.
He's keeping the bird's nest, but he's letting them clean it and brush
shit.
it.
There would be a moment where the both of you are kind of laid out in the barber's chair. You have these kind of hot pressed towels wrapped around your faces, kind of being treated as you are. And Joji, you would hear and kind of feel like the combs being brushed through your hair, and then you would hear the as the scissors now beginning to like sink, like cut off the dead ends.
This is what it's all about, Dacre says loudly to cover up the sound of hair being clipped.
I want you to know that Joji's hair has, like, the sort of stains that only come off when you cut the root, you know?
Ew.
Yeah, like, he's being
What
in
the
terrible
fuck?
places. He has deeply ingrained, like, grease and filth in his hair, for sure. So if they cut it, it makes sense. It makes complete sense. It's
All
trying
right,
to
so
salvage it, right?
While Dager's is half the day, Joji's is the whole
He
day.
comes out bald.
Yeah.
Joji's is the whole day. It is, you would hear the kind of low grumble of a stylist now being forced to work on what is essentially a biohazard.
Yeah.
You would hear the snapping of gloves kind of being put on. Some of the other clients being put a chair or two away from Joji.
Excellent.
And they would deep clean this motherfucker.
Ew.
I need detailing too.
Dacre
Put
is
it on
like
Marcus.
talking to the barber while they're working on Joji, kind of like somebody's talking about like their dying loved one in like a medical room. Like, is it serious, doc?
The stylist, this kind of taller, dampier woman, her hair pulled back into a long ponytail that's kind of poised along the length of her back to the back of her calves. You can see she is grimacing the entire time that she is working. There's a moment where she has absolutely no intentions of playing along with the humor that you're attempting to use before she eventually goes, I think it's terminal. And then she begins to grab for the clippers.
I understand. I hand her a $5.
$5. $5. Holy shit.
Well, the two lads are getting themselves treated at the spa.
Hell yeah.
Pav, what are you doing for your day?
What is he doing for his day? Good question. Almost kind of want to say he's just brooding, waiting in his suite. He doesn't want to do much, especially considering they're in such a a finer establishment. So he does not want the eyes on him right now.
Understood.
Are you sure you don't want to get your nails done?
It's terminal.
And you are left to the voices in your head, Pav. Senna, anything during your day?
I think she would spend a lot of it doing data searching and browsing different underground like markets and stuff like that. Things that she would know about because like people would have brought her certain things. She would be in the certain crowds where those stolen artifacts would be. People asking for them to be installed, and she's just kind of searching for anything that sticks out or anything of interest that she might need or know.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a society roll.
Private, blind,
Oh, but-
public. Hey, what's up?
Okay.
I'm jacked in.
Kind of browsing the internet and kind of searching through various forums, a lot of these kind of underground networks. There isn't really a mention of specifically what you're looking for, but there is kind of murmurs of an organization kind of looking to hire or recruit Ripper Docs. Preferably individual Ripper Docs, those not associated with like Dock Wagon or Trauma Team or any other sort of corporate affiliation, like straight up individual Ripper Docs. And there is the kind of promise of like sign-on cyberware.
Is this name openly out there, or is it something I would have to dig for?
There is no name is ever mentioned. A lot of the people talking about this, kind of spreading this through word of mouth, refer to it mostly by the symbol. You would see it's the most prominent is a triangle, kind of pointing downwards, with two lines kind of pointing out on either side in this almost horizontal lines. Then on each of those horizontal lines are two vertical lines. Nobody knows their name, but they do say that you'll kind of recognize them because almost all of their members wear like a white mask.
She'll kind of take a note of all of that. That'll probably take most of her day. She'll be just in her suite. And she's gonna shower and take like a really nice shower and bubbles and shit, but not tell anybody.
Understood.
And then feel real like, ugh, I hate my hair.
Damn, bro.
I'm indulging in this shit. Ugh.
Meanwhile, Joji and Dagger. Oh,
Oh, I love my life.
Walk out of the barber mogging.
Hey, my head feels lighter, Choom.
Everything feels lighter.
I can actually, I'm gonna send their symbol. Oh, perfect, here it is. This is the symbol that you would be seeing. I'm gonna put it in our group chat.
Okay, interesting.
Wow. Senna's brooding over the symbol with the little net in her hair.
Got like pink
Pink
slippers
bubbles
on.
floating. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody would like to do today before we wrap up and move to the next day?
Yeah. I imagine it's dose up and take a fucking nap.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll me a 1d6 plus 1, please.
And we rolling.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Be juicing.
My, Arlo. The
Oh,
effects
yes.
of anthropomorphous necrosis begins to wane. For the next week, that hunger abides.
Yippee!
Just after the auto injector goes off and the plunger fully depresses, just remove that and then just slowly like let it take over, let the hunger recede. And again, Arlo's gonna go to fucking sleep. He's gonna rest probably well for the next week.
Indeed.
And, you know, later on when Joji comes back, he'll probably see that, you know, Arlo's just kind of dead to the world for the moment.
No, Jojo wouldn't see him because he'd come in with like the beauty salon mask, the
That's
big
right.
bowl over his eyes, the hair hat.
Wow. Nice. Dagger's next to him. They both have little wine glasses.
Little champagne flutes.
Right.
It's just like, turn off the light.
Oh, it's on? Not bad. He'd turn it off, then blindly stumble over to his bed, and for your whole life having known Joji, who's never slept on his back, he's sleeping on his back.
My God. Arlo gets a little message after they're done. It says, your boy looks employed now.
You get a thumbs up emoji as a response.
Okay. The evening rises and falls, and the dusk rises once more on Eclipsa. On a new day. It is early in the dusk when all of you would be woken up with a phone call. That familiar sound ringing out. You would see the caller to be Marcus.
God,
Answer.
Pick
I hate
up.
cleaning bosses.
You do what, Pav?
Dude, pick it up. We answer it.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said I block, and I was like, oh.
I go back to bed.
He's going rogue. He's fucking going rogue.
He's going off script.
Marcus kind of sat. Looks like he's sitting like at a table of some sort. His attention kind of pulled across before looking back at the call directly. I have a location. And it just so happens one of the handlers also has a job. So 2 for 1.
Wait, we get to do the favor and get paid? Shit, let me get my shoes.
You see,
Whereabouts?
Dagger tries to respond, but on the team's call, he's muted.
Let me get the card up for you guys.
The car.
That's right. Because you'll be getting a job.
I'm getting carded.
You'll be heading to stack E2. That data that you sent over, Joji, the scavs that swiped Senna cyberware, they sold it to some group there.
You know their name?
Don't know them.
Nothing? No names? No serials?
No.
Shit.
They're not scavs, though. So, look out for that.
Does it smell legit?
Whoever this seller was very enthusiastic about selling this. Apparently somebody clept it from Senna, sold it to the scavs, and then the scavs sold it to this person.
Wish I knew what it was. Could help.
So Senna had it first.
It's hers. I'm sending you the deeds now. This is for the job. Ravencorps. You've been offered a hardline vector by your handler, Ramses. The superintendent of Stack E2 has been dealing with complaints from tenants about excessive heat, foul odors, terrifying screams, and missing tenants. He wants you to figure out what's happening. EPD's refusing to interfere, so the job is up for grabs. Your objective is to locate the problems and fix them. You'll receive bonus payouts for dealing with the source of the shaking. Discover the threat and eliminate it. Let none escape. As well as fix the broken subsystems for air and water.
You bring up the objective again. It wasn't loading.
Yeah, it didn't load for me either.
All right, so it's still not loading.
It's still not loading.
It's still
Yeah,
not
it just says main
loading.
objective in like a broken file.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Devs, please patch.
There you go. I put it in our group chat. I don't know why it's not showing you. That's weird.
I can't believe how buggy this game is. What the fuck?
Oh wow, Rozzy.
He's gonna kill me later for that one.
Yeah.
Above board party. The area you're heading to will have an elite encounter as an optional objective.
Like, okay. Oh, perfect. Finally. Okay, so wait. So we need to go in and fix the shakings, but this also has something to do with Senna's cyberware?
Marcus is telling you that the location that these individuals are at is also where Ramses is taking or is positioning this job.
I see. Digger smiles, having figured out how to unmute. So there are credits involved. See, that's all you had to say. That's why I like you, Marcus. You know how to multitask.
Small shake of his head. Do you have any questions?
Do we know
Yeah,
why-
yeah. What the fuck did they do to my hair, man?
All right.
Joji's
They made
in the
it
bathroom.
better.
Any other
sounds far
questions?
away.
Any reason why the EPD is refusing to interfere?
I tried reaching out to a few contacts. They're being really dodgy.
Oh, well, that's not suspicious. Did you say this is coming from fucking Ramses?
He nods.
Is he gonna expect us to record this shit?
We had a conversation about that. He well, the payouts are there. If you want to sell the virtues, he'll still buy them, but I don't imagine that, well, he kind of glances across the table for a moment, as if he's looking at somebody. And then looks back. No, he's not going to ask for any footage. But if you're willing to sell, he'll buy it.
Dagger shakes his head. We'll see. Yeah, I'm noting here, it's talking about air filtration systems. I don't think we have anything for chemicals. Do we gotta be worrying about breathing in this place?
I'm not entirely sure. I think the superintendent should be able to fill you in once you get there.
Have you ever met a helpful landlord?
Superintendents are different.
You see Dagger squint, like the very classic, like, really?
They have quotas to uphold. So, when their money's on the line, they'll jump if you tell them to jump.
Yeah, but which fucking direction?
Depends on how bad their money's being hit.
Fine. What's the name of the superintendent? And how do we contact him?
You're more than likely to be contacting him on site. I don't know how to get you a direct connection to him. More than likely some sort of corpo line.
Oh, good.
You see him pause for a moment before pulling up a picture. You would see a heavier gentleman, kind of thinning wisps of hair that are swept back, hiding the rather obvious bald spot that is present at the top of his head. Apparently goes by the name of Brandel. So.
I see.
If there's nothing else, you got a job to do.
Okay. Are we under a time limit for this?
Are you wanting to take another spa day?
He smiles. Hey, I just want to know who cuts your hair, man. I really like the little fade. And little, like, side whiting. That looks really good.
He kind of pauses for a moment. Kind of reaches up to touch the side of his hair for a second. I don't color my hair, Dagger.
Oh. Damn. So anyway, about the job.
I'll get you in contact with Ramses.
Do you want us to bring on the girl for this one?
She's part of the job.
Got it.
Oh. Minor question. Fucking how much?
For each or the job total?
Let's do it piece by piece.
Okay. Job total is 1,200.
That's a 3-way split. Even
3-way?
for each, for each part of the job.
No, 1,200 total for the base job. The bonus payouts that Ramses are offering are a different payout.
Okay, above board. I'm a little confused because it seems like the bonus payouts are just part of the main job.
No. So the bonus payouts are very specific, like, things in the job. You can go down there and fix the problems and leave the air and water systems alone.
Okay, well, fix problems seems like... How do I know when the job's done with just problems?
You'll know.
When the screaming stops?
I swear.
Well, I'll know.
You'll know.
All right.
I
see.
The base
When the
job,
screaming stops.
the base job is 1,200. 600 goes to Ravencorps for basically company funds.
I like how that still doesn't cover his meal.
The remaining 600 gets split 5 ways, so everybody will be earning 120 credits. Every additional bonus payout comes with its own reward, or its own amount. I cannot tell you, though.
Okay. I thought it's because I assumed reading this that deal with the source of the shaking was one of the problems that we had to deal with, as was eliminating the threat and fixing broken air. Like, what else do we need to do besides that?
You'll know.
Okay, all
You'll
right.
know.
I love
Trust me, brother, you'll know.
when I get a job, a contract job, and it says go to work site, figure it out, smiley face. You'll know. That's real professional, Ramses.
I may have also made this while I was super sleep deprived. So.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Yeah, just take it as Ramsey is not really liking you guys. So.
Well, why not? What did we do to him?
It's what you didn't do for him.
Yeah, I know. I did.
You and all
your-
His
you and all your
materials, we could
morals.
Fucking jork it. I just don't want to. You know what? Every time I see him, I feel like he's got his hands in his pants. Okay, forgive me for thinking he's a fucking weirdo.
Like Pocket Cat?
Yeah, exactly like Pocket Cat.
I didn't realize we had morals in Cyberpunk. How rare.
I don't.
I don't think Ramsey likes me.
I think he really likes you. I think he wants you for your body.
The feeling is not mutual.
Your body count.
Just like he had said, Marcus's line would kind of split, and you would be put in contact with Ramses. The handler sat back in a chair, the cigar prominent in his hand like always, and that very wide Cheshire grin spread across his lips.
Told you, Pocket Cat.
Ravens, I hope you all slept well.
Wonderfully, Ramses. You ever been to Crimson Dream? Great place.
There's a kind of nod of approval. I take it you've been to their spa? You look much
Yeah.
nicer than last we spoke.
You don't see so much Digger glow from the compliment so much as pretend to glow as he adjusts his glasses. Why, thank you, Ramses. It's important to take care of oneself, both for, personal and professional environments.
Very pronounced nod of approval from Ramses as he kind of lifts the cigar for just a moment, but as he's about to bring it to his lips, he stops. So, do you have any questions about this job of mine?
Well, your objective marker mentions, your contract mentions locating a problem. Is there a particular problem you're thinking of?
Well, Brando seems to want to know at least where all of his tenants have gone to. Some of the other redliners that he sent in before haven't come back. So, figuring out what's responsible for his tenants having gone missing, we'll consider that the main crux of the job.
So, hostage rescue?
Maybe. If there are any hostages left.
I see. So, tenant survival is optional.
I imagine Brando would be pretty pleased if he managed to bring any of them back. But getting rid of what's making them disappear in the first place, I imagine that's paramount.
All right. That's something a little more tangible, I suppose. Does he have any clues? Surely the tenants have sent some complaints.
A whole load of complaints, in fact. Foul smells, blood-curdling screams. Brando worries that some form of gloom creature is down there, but we can't be certain. The running theory currently is that there's a ghoul on the loose.
Ah. Yeah, right. Ghouls. Sure. You said you sent other redliners into this job already?
I have.
Ooh. You know that's hazard pay.
It's already been calculated.
Fantastic. Man, let me tell you, Marcus really has it under control over there. I'm so used to dealing with this stuff on my own.
Ramses gives a wide grin.
Well, as long as we're on the subject, anything you can tell us about these previous teams? Their skill level, numbers?
Smaller
Equipment.
teams. Groups of 4 usually. Real nobodies.
Nobody's like us. Daycare buddies.
Ramses doesn't say anything.
All right. How many teams?
2.
And how long ago was that?
It's been over the course of a month now.
And the screaming has been going on for as long?
Well, the screaming's new. We initially sent the first team down for the smell. After that team went down, then the screaming started. And then we sent the other one. None of them come back. I don't really care about them, though.
Huh. See Dagger lean back in his chair as he looks to the others. I think that's all I have.
Covered all bases.
Will the superintendent have more information for us when we get there? Access, etc.
I should imagine so.
There's just a quick look to the others. And he just kind of like shakes his head like he doesn't have anything else.
All right. We'll get it done.
Delightful. And of course, outside of my bonus pay, if you ever want to make some more money, I'll happily buy the whole lot.
I don't suppose you take singles.
Afraid not. I need the whole thing to make sure that the experience is immersive. There's a knowing look, and Pav, you feel like you can feel Ramses' eyes on you.
Pav does not even return the look. Almost tempted to just drop out of the call.
Letting that moment linger for just a second, that smile returns. But you've already shown that you're not interested in that type of money. So maybe I'm just wasting my breath. But nothing wrong with trying, right?
We appreciate the offer. We'll take it into consideration.
Please do. Leaning forward some. Good luck, Ravens. The call ends.
We're still in our rooms, right?
Absolutely.
Nice.
So the call ends, or Ramsey dropped out of the call?
The call ends.
Okay.
Digger crawls out of bed like there's something in it. Ugh. Fucking weirdo. Once he's prepped and dressed, he'll start doing the rounds like Marcus, sort of tapping on everyone's doors.
Okay. Arlo, when you wake up, you feel more well rested than you have in a very long time.
Oh, thank God.
And for you, Joji, looking at Arlo, you can see that there's some semblance of color beginning to return to their skin.
So, I think Joji would be used to this. He has highs and lows in his decease, so to speak, right? So
Today is a good day.
Yeah, today is a good day. So Joji wouldn't be necessarily surprised, but he'd be very glad. Joji, however, is going through a drama of his own in that he looks like Marcus' lost child with his new haircut. So he'd be a little bit distracted, being self-centered about it. But he definitely noticed.
It'll grow back.
No. It won't grow the same.
What? You're not a fucking bonsai plant. Come on. It'll grow back the same as it was.
There was an art to it. You don't understand.
Oh, I don't?
No, it was about my environment, alright? When I was leaving Choom, I was the dregs, you know?
There's just a chuckle. I imagine this is happening like in the bathroom whilst getting ready, each over their respective sinks.
Yeah. He's trying to make it messy. It never stays messy long enough.
Not like that. Not like that. Come here. Just get over here. Arlo taking out some of like the bits that he has in his hygiene kit, which again apparently surprises some people, and like takes a bit of pomade, like rubs it in his hands, and then goes through Joji's hair like.
Joji leaning over in utter defeat, resting his forehead against Arlo's chest, letting him do whatever.
By God. A much younger looking, less scarred Marcus.
No.
Just give it another month or two. It'll grow out. You'll be fine.
Arlo, you know it's hard for me to grow hair.
Looks at your very,
Is it?
your now clean-shaven face. Yeah.
Remember that Joji was bald for a long time.
Yeah. You can make it work.
Okay, partner. Is there anything we're doing before we load into the rig and head to the stacks?
Fuck geared up.
Yeah, beyond getting geared up, and make sure everybody's prepared for what is to come. Is there anywhere we can buy like filtration systems or like gas masks?
Interesting.
Yeah, because they talked about intense heat and an air system not working. So I don't know. I'm just worried about the asbestos. That's all. That's really it.
Of course.
That's fair.
I'm trying to move this. God
I'm just
damn.
trying to make sure my gun is fully loaded.
Why can't I drag you? Oh, I know what you are.
There we go.
Or any like heat resistant stuff actually could also work.
Filtration systems you can buy. Let me pull up their price. I will let you know. At least I do believe that they are very expensive.
What? Bastards.
Yeah, they are a gear upgrade. AKA
Oh,
meaning,
okay.
yeah, meaning I haven't made a like gas mask yet. Because I think it's dumb that there are some things that take up a whole armor upgrade for your armor. I think that's
the thing
dumb
I
as
put on
fuck.
my face takes an armor upgrade. Yeah.
Yeah. Filtered rebreather would take up an upgrade slot. Oh, apparently it's dirt cheap. It costs 5 credits,
Holy shit.
but it
Buy
does
that
take an
immediately.
upgrade slot.
You can switch out upgrades, right? In your armor?
I do believe so.
Certainly hope so. Smile.
Well, shit, it's dirt cheap. I don't see why I shouldn't.
Yeah, we'll get I assume everybody's buying basically a gas mask, so to speak.
Yeah, rebreather.
Little
basically.
rebreather.
Rebreather.
Let me get its actual name. Filtered rebreather. The commercial variant is $5.
Whoa.
Nice.
I still have money for that.
This
Nice.
armor upgrade supplements your armor's environmental protection and filters out common containments, including protection from most toxic atmospheres. I'll go ahead and I'll slap that on
That
everybody's
sounds perfect.
character sheet. Go ahead and mark off 5 credits. Is there anybody not taking a rebreather?
Well, are we treating it as a separate item or an armor upgrade?
It is an armor upgrade for now.
Fuck. Yeah.
Oh,
So-
free upgrade slot. Woohoo!
I mean, yeah, dude, I was gonna say I have a free upgrade slot because I'm a mod fanatic android.
He
My-
just replaces the filter already on his face.
My eyes blink independently of each other. What does that mean?
That means I have an upgrade slot for installing armor that doesn't count towards your armor's total number of upgrades.
Sick. All right, so
Basically,
you're
a
buying
slot
one?
for his
Yeah,
slutty
hell yeah.
body.
All right, go ahead and mark off 5 credits and install your rebreathers.
Oh,
For our people with basically heaters in their clothing,
With what?
Well, yeah, we both have thermal capacitors that either protect us from heat or cold.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
that
we
might
live
also
in the
be good.
shit, so it made sense to have something to regulate.
Yeah.
How much are those?
A lot.
100.
Expensive. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, outside my price range. Understood.
And they also take up an upgrade slot.
Correct.
Yeah.
So until I make gas masks, it's gonna take up your upgrade slot.
I see.
Oh.
I'm also going to go ahead and slot that load balancer in my brain.
Hell yeah. Chip it in.
I'm chipping in. Implant. Does this take up an augment?
Nope, it takes up one of the slots in your neuroport.
How many of those do you get?
2 for now.
I see. Can you just pull them out whenever?
Yep.
Nice.
You can pull it out
I
whenever.
don't need you anymore.
Let's say you get something better or like an upgraded load balancer. You could take out this one, give it to somebody else, and then slot in the new one.
Nice.
And this should have increased your value. Yes, it does look like it did. Yeah, so your new encumbrance total is 10.
15. Oh. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, because my max is 50. Okay. Sick.
Hell yeah. Senna, are we buying a rebreather?
Does everybody else spot one?
Pav and Dager have. Arlo and Joji are currently on the fence.
So you basically got gas masks, but for now they take up like an upgrade slot on your armor. So if you have a free upgrade slot on whatever you're wearing, you can slot in a rebreather.
How hard is it to move the upgrades around?
To my knowledge, I imagine that there is some. Oh yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Oh,
Okay, I think I'll buy one then. Because I can have the
Thank you.
module in my backpack and be fine, right?
Yup.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
just take 10 minutes to load it in.
Yeah, I'll grab one.
Sick. All right. Joji mark off 5 credits. Arlo mark off 5 credits, and then Senna,
Done.
go ahead and mark off 5 credits. You would have bought these outside of Arcadia, basically at like a surplus store, so to speak.
it's a souvenir store. It's like, are you tired of breathing poor people's air? Buy our new rebreathers.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, have breakfast before we go. A small one.
Understood. Nice little continental breakfast.
Yeah.
Okay. If there's nothing else, everybody loads into the rig. The machine roars to life with a sound of glee. And we begin to drive.
We need to get gas, I'm sure.
Correct.
We don't drive for very long.
Correct.
Kind of like
Yeah,
as we're
close
on our
up.
way down, it's like, so I was checking the fuel on the rig. We need gas money.
Shit. Yeah, how much is it to refuel the fucking rig?
Well, to be able to afford this trip, because you're not going to be able to afford a full tank, it's going to cost you 50 credits.
Guys, I get that this is fucking Marcus's baby or whatever the fuck, okay, but we just need a Civic, okay? I'm sorry. Everyone's gonna have to pile in, all right? Something a little more fuel efficient.
But for now, this is what we have.
Look, we can get a hatchback, but like, come on, this is insane. All right, 4 miles to the gallon is not It's not a feasible goal.
Oh, yeah, I'll just chip in. I mean, I'll just chip in a little.
Chip in a little.
I mean, I'll chip in.
We could be chipping in a little less, maybe. Maybe we chip in a little less next time. We get something a little more fuel efficient.
Hey, look, dude, beggars can't be choosers.
If everybody gives
Rog.
10 credits, we can afford our trip to the to the mega building.
You'll have to take my 10 credits from my cold, dead fucking hand. Fine.
10 credits it is, boss.
10 credits.
Yeah, I think guys. Come on, Digger.
I'm giving.
Now, does Senna seem on the fence about this whole expedition?
Doesn't seem like she doesn't seem like it's outside of her norm to go down and into these spaces, right?
Mm-hmm.
She gives off the arid expression that this is something she's been paid to someplace similar. She's been paid to go down and like treat somebody on site. Thing she seems a little bit apprehensive about is the fumes. Seems like she's like holding the rebreather and kind of doesn't realize y'all are asking for credits to fill up the car.
I'm glad you joined us. Anyway. Hold out, man.
She would get like a quick kind of like message from Arlo. Just like, hey. These guys might have your cyberwire. Or no, maybe where it's gone. Who knows? We can find out though.
Yeah. Here's hoping they do.
And he gives you a nod. Again, the message was sent over the Neuralink. But we are gonna need 10 credits for gas, so that still hasn't changed.
Why don't you just ask Marcus? You'll spend your money a lot.
There's not a lot of it to spend.
Have you asked Marcus for money?
I think we already have him hurting for Dash, and he tries not to look too obviously at Joji.
He nearly blew us up.
You see, Dager is like trying to look away a little bit as you see his eyes turn like that kind of gold color. Let's make it clear he's trying to call someone.
Dager, who are you calling?
Trying to call Marcus.
We need gas money.
The line rings for just a moment, and then it picks up, and you would see Marcus currently walking, kind of passing through the city streets, and he glances from the path down to the hollow call and goes, "What's the matter?"
Hey, you got gas money?
Is she out already?
Have you? Yeah, she's out.
Where have you guys been driving her?
Fuck. To your jobs, man. Had to get tacos, but also your jobs.
There's a almost more teasing look this time, like he already knew. He was just waiting for the call. His eyes flash for a moment, and 50 credits kind of...
Nice. My 10 credits back.
Yeah, everybody gets your money back. 50 credits get lined for the fuel.
Are those sent directly to Dager or like the whole team?
It's basically just spend for the vehicle.
Digger nods. Okay, I understand. Receives 50 credits, looks to the team. Sorry, he won't pay.
But I'm willing to put in 20, guys.
I'm willing to put in an extra little bit.
Put in 20.
Me and Pav holding Digger in the fountain.
Yeah.
of the lobby.
What? Immediately like check his credit shit.
What? Yeah, you see like his eyes flash like that like little green color of like he just got credits in his pocket. I could explain.
Let me know if you need any more for the gas.
Thanks, boss. He hangs up.
All right. The rig is fueled.
Woo! I need a Red Bull.
We get a set of Red Bull at the gas station.
Perfect. Actually, while we're driving, while we're driving there, why don't we go ahead and take a? Let's take a. We're gonna make this a short break. Let's make this a 10-minute break.
10 minutes.
Meet back in 10 minutes.
10 minutes is all I can spare.
For the rest of you, lovely individuals currently watching, behold our new break screen, and consider supporting us on Patreon. I'll be back.
Oh my god, look at that break screen.
Damn, that art is really cool. When did he make that?
I think he busted it his ass the other day.
Damn, that looks so nice.
Yeah,
Look at the stars there on the back. Fuck.
Look, that's Heroes and Suna and the Northlands that
The
I
rest
forget
of it.
the name of. And
I hate that he's getting
Carico.
better at graphic design. I wish he was relying more on other people.
What?
What?
Yeah.
It's fucked
It's
up.
very, very interesting.
I don't want him to get that good at it. You know what I mean?
He's getting too big for his britches.
Yeah, is that fucked up that I want to sabotage my
Yes.
friend? Yeah, alright.
No, man, it's totally natural. Everyone feels that way.
Digger
Good, alright.
never trusted ever with money.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
We're all here to get money, guys. We're all here to make some money. That's why we're here.
I get, they're like,
We're
we
here to
would
make the
be
world
walking,
a better place. We're here to kill people and make money.
We'd be walking through the park, and Dager would see that like a baby in their stroller has a single penny that's like not even worth anything, and he'd just be like sweating,
for that
his
penny?
fucking white knuckling his fist.
Hey,
Let's go, there's money right there.
me first dollar.
But I absolutely love the the idea of Joji and Arlo working at a fucking call center.
yeah.
The attempt.
I'm just imagining. They're just like, they're getting a call, and then Arlo gets rejected immediately. Joji's just like, it's like, no, you gotta put on your call center voice. My call center voice? Yeah. Watch this. Hello there. We're calling you today at Cyberpunk Enterprises, and my name is Choji, but full name Sojourn. And this looks at Arlo, and I was like, what the fuck? How are you doing that?
How can I help you
voice like
today,
that?
sir?
Can I help you today?
May I take my hat for you?
May I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir?
But yes, of course, it's someone waddling over from HR that's like, Arlo, that language is not very workplace appropriate. And
We're a
they get
family here. We're a family here.
crushes the mouse in my hand and then mauls. And then I got fired.
No, don't mod the manager.
Caught a charge. They took you in that night. Mugshot and everything. Then you got fired.
Honestly, I think in a dystopian cyberpunk future, HR and middle management getting mauled is just like something that happens
Normal,
at call
yeah.
centers.
Workplace hazard.
Yeah.
They get hazard pay.
Nice. I just imagine when they take off the rag, like the hot rag on Dager and Joji's face. It's like both their faces are mogging.
Beautiful.
Mm.
Joji, I spent so long growing that facial hair. And then they took it
Gone.
away.
It's gone.
They had to. I'm sorry. It had to be done. That shit was more lice than hair.
No, that's vile.
That shit moved.
That's vile.
The clippings on the floor, running away.
Didn't have to say that. You didn't have to say that at all.
I didn't. It would have been cost me exactly $0.
Bro, Joji's the one. Fucking Zeric's the one who's like, yeah, hair, grease, stained, muck, bait roots,
Yeah, yeah.
knotted.
Unsalvageable, yeah. Yeah, dude, he lived in
slick
shit.
with
Like-
old sweat.
How do people take
Tell me
care of
there
their
ain't
hair
bugs
if
in that
they
shit?
live in shit? I don't think there were bugs in it.
That's a line I won't cross.
No,
Dude,
I
it was
don't.
terminal, man. What you mean?
I don't think there was anything alive in it. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, there's dead bugs in it.
I don't
Even
know
the
about
lice
that.
couldn't survive.
I don't know. Yeah, but like, I just think that where he stayed, nothing lived. You know?
That sounds worse.
Yeah. Like even bugs is a form of life.
Ah. Yeah, we needed to get rid of
So-
that. That was a health. That was a health hazard.
That was a health hazard.
That's a health hazard. That's got to go.
I don't imagine it's
Think-
like super short, but it's definitely like shortened enough that he can slick it back.
They
Oh,
they
yeah, you
threw away
two
those
You two can be twins. Slick it back.
twinning.
Fuck.
They threw away those clippers after they used them on you. Is what I mean.
Of course they did. Yeah. Yeah. That lady was
It
done.
wasn't
and
it wasn't
she...
because you were dirty, it's because you were poor, really.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course. No. Yeah.
I'm back.
What's up, baby?
Oh, DM. There was one more thing I wanted to buy. I almost forgot.
Oh,
Since you took away my dark vision. Oh, actually. So you said in your patch notes, you said Dampier do not have dark vision.
correct. You have a new
Do
ability.
dwarves still have dark vision?
No,
What?
no. You have a new way to get
You
dark
took away-
vision.
You took away both of my dark visions?
Yes. Nobody has dark
Okay,
vision.
so what
anymore.
do dwarves get instead?
Well, don't worry about that because you're a Dampier, so it doesn't matter what dwarves get.
Well, I'm a dwarf and Dampier.
Yeah, but you're a Dampier first.
No, actually, that's my heritage. My ancestry's dwarf. That's really fucked up, that thing you just said.
Yeah, well, you're a Dampier first.
Okay. Well,
I give a
I
big
see.
thumbs up.
let's see. I should have been an elf. This is why nobody picks dwarf in your setting crown.
I'd have taken away your dark vision as an elf too.
They don't have dark vision!
They don't?
No.
Didn't Aridin
Only
have dark vision?
dwarves get dark vision. Aridin probably picked some fucking heritage bullshit that gave them dark vision.
I could have sworn he had dark vision.
Elves, baseline, have low light vision. You know that if you ever played this game.
Oh yeah, look at that. You
You
have low
are-
light vision. As a Durf. There you go.
I
Boom.
see. Thanks, man.
Yo, welcome.
Appreciate it.
I'm so glad I could help. Any other questions?
I should have been an elf. Guys, no, don't ever play dwarves.
Why? The fuck?
Ground will betray you. He hates dwarves.
Not true.
He hates them.
I dislike dark vision.
Paizo said, you know what dwarves need? Because they hang out in mountains all the time? Dark vision. You know what DM said? I don't think dwarves should get anything more than an elf should. Because I love elves and I hate dwarves.
You also get 5 movement of
We're kind
speed less.
of stretching it.
That's true.
Kind of stretching
That's
it.
true. Yeah, actually, elves are faster. Dwarves are slower than any other ancestry. Almost. Except maybe kobolds and goblins. But that wasn't enough for this cruel tyrant. Anyway, I'd like to buy a flashlight.
Yeah, don't you already have a flashlight?
No, because I had dark vision, you asshole.
Oh, I see. Actually, you get
didn't
big
think I
buko hit
needed.
points. That's also a big reason to play dwarf is big buko hit points.
Big buko. I don't have big buko hit points.
I can assure you, you have far more than the elf in your party.
The elf in my party has a fucking...
A con penalty, which comes with being an elf. Yes.
That's only if you use the elf stats.
Well, you have to if you're gonna be an elf.
You know, you don't. You use the alternate thing.
Okay,
If
but
you're
then that
lame.
defeats the whole point of the
Well-
conversation, because you're complaining about dwarves' sheet. You gotta talk about elves as elven sheets.
Well, then the point is moot because dwarves would get a -1 to their charisma.
Yeah, but you get bigger. You're stronger, mechanically
No.
better.
Okay, but what I'm saying is we all come out with the same amount of numbers either way.
Yeah, but you get better numbers
No,
in better
I
stats.
don't. No, I
Isn't
don't.
con better than charisma?
Depends entirely. Not for my class. I'm an envoy.
Yeah, but you get more HP.
No.
More HP is
I have
always
a plus
good.
1 to my con. I have a +1 to my con.
And that comes from being a dwarf, right?
No, I picked that.
Wait, so what's the point of being a fucking dwarf then?
That's a great fucking question.
Aren't dwarves like naturally hardier? Don't they get a little bit more toughness?
Yes.
Yeah. That's why your HP is the second
Don't
highest
just
in the party.
accept his yes and with no backup or explanation.
But we have to believe
Don't
in
be a
him.
sheeple. No, we
We
don't.
have to believe.
No, he needs to be corrected and trained.
If we don't believe in the great leader, then this whole program of ours is shit. And we're all shit, and it's over. What's the point?
I've given you a
That's a
way
little
to
dramatic.
remedy your
That's a
dark
little
vision
dramatic.
anyhow.
That's a little dramatic. You did. For my dampers.
Yeah, man.
But what about my dwarfism?
That doesn't matter. You're a
What
dampier.
about my dwarf?
Nobody
I'm
gives
both.
a shit that you're a dwarf. They give a shit that you're a dampier.
That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. That you
This
can
is
just
what
say
you
that.
wanted.
This is really.
You came
okay,
up
so
with
if
the idea.
If I'm
I
not
want
a dwarf,
everybody to know in chat, by the way, that this motherfucker has known that his fucking dwarf lost dark vision, and we made a custom ability. We
Yeah,
gave him
for
free
dampers.
dampier feats.
for damperism.
That's what you
dampers.
are.
Yeah, but I'm also a dwarf. Otherwise, I wouldn't take a -5 penalty to my speed.
You'd have taken a -5 to your speed any fucking how by wanting to be a Herngar.
Which is a what, DM? A what? What is a Herngar, DM? Can you say it? Can you say the D word for me?
Are you wanting to be a human? Is that what you're asking me right now? Is Dager just a short human?
No. I want reparations. Like
I've
a
already
true,
given
like a true
you
dwarf.
reparations
true
in the form of a free
Dwarf.
fucking dampier
I've written
feat.
down all the things you've taken from
You
me
have a
because you
free
took not
damn
one
feed
dark vision.
with the custom ability that when you drink
You've
blood,
taken-
you get either
taken-
dark vision, movement speed increase, or temporary hit points.
You have replaced one dark vision, but you haven't touched the second dark vision.
I'm
that
gonna
have taken
kill
from
you
me,
with rocks.
and I've written it down
I'm
in
gonna
my
kill
book
you
of
with
grudges.
rocks.
I've written it down because we are at an imbalance here, and you refuse to see reason. For you
Dacre falls
are a
out of
silly
the car.
Reichländer, and I am a based Karak Azkarak dwarf.
Back to
Soy
Karen's doom with you
Reichländer.
now. And do not return from your mountain ever.
I'm gonna say the K word.
This motherfucker. Go bite somebody. Go bite somebody, you fucking...
I'm gonna bite you.
I got a
I'm gonna
minus 5 to my
God.
movement speed. Go
Bite my
bite somebody
dick.
and get a movement speed increase.
Did you bite my big fat nuts?
You got it, brother.
How about that?
You got it. It'll teach you a
big-
fucking lesson.
Corpro Cahongas,
Is everybody here?
bitch.
I want a damn pair feet.
Nice.
You ain't no damn here.
Dad
You
is
want me to
Why not?
canceled.
Because you don't have a sponsor.
Hell,
You want to get sponsored, son?
hell no.
Oh.
Who's your sponsor?
Find out in character.
It was your.
I
ex-girlfriend,
also
wasn't it?
pushed Dagger out of the
No.
car.
It was your ex-girlfriend, wasn't it?
Nuh-uh.
I
Yes,
pushed Dagger out of the car so that he falls underneath it.
You'll never know. My character backstory.
Okay, I've added a flashlight to your sheet and I've subtracted the credit from your total.
I look, 0 credits.
Yeah, man. When you bought the flashlight, you got fucking hacked.
Wait, how much is the tactical flashlight?
That's a...
I think it's like 15 credits.
Sorry, man. There's only commercial flashlights.
I know that's wrong.
There's only commercial flashlights available.
And commercial one. Yeah, the one I bought at Walmart.
Yeah, man. Sorry, you're gonna have to go somewhere specialized for tactical equipment.
Oh, you mean like the gun store with all the guns
No, that's different.
and tactical equipment?
That's commercial equipment.
That's
I love this. Keep doing it.
I want my tactical flashlight. Damn, I needed to be able to dim.
It's just a 1d4 if you drop it on somebody.
I'm sorry, brother. I only got commercials.
I
for you
need
right now. I
my
only got commercials for you
1,000
right now.
watt flashlight that lights up the whole
You're
neighborhood.
gonna have to
when
get
I turn
it
on.
later. You're gonna have to get it later.
No, I need it now.
You have to get
Why
it
would
later,
I get
brother.
it later? I
It's
need it
not
now.
available
We're going into
right
the
now.
dark pits.
It's not available.
We're going
right now.
underground.
Only commercial flashlights.
What do you mean it's not available right now?
Only commercial flashlights.
What? In the whole city? I could get
Uh,
a fucking rebreather, but I can't get a slightly better flashlight. I've got the bunker fucking flashlight that I gotta like zip up.
Yeah, man. Same place you got that $5 rebreather.
I see. The DM. It's like that would ruin my fun. How can I toy with my victims if you have something that glows?
Hey, I don't know if you know this. The fucking GM
Shit,
core tells you to
fucking-
limit what players can buy, and I'm limiting what you can buy.
Flashlights. That's what you're limiting.
Yeah, tactical
You're gonna give us
equipment.
personal
I'm
links
limiting
in your reports
tactical
for free?
equipment.
It's a flashlight.
Tactical equipment.
The GM core is lying to you. You're right. Give me a tactical rotating pistol instead.
No, because that's tactical equipment.
Commercial, you're losing this.
So you're gonna take. So we're gonna make this straight. You're gonna take both of my dark visions, and then you're gonna give me this flashlight in exchange.
I'm going to give you that flashlight with a custom feat and ability, unique to Dampiers.
I see.
Yes.
I see. Yes, Dampiers. But what about the dwarfen population?
Yeah, you get low
They're
light
suffering.
vision.
I get low light vision and a
Brother-
shitty $5 flashlight.
Yeah, man.
I could have stayed in bed.
This conversation has been going like 20 minutes. Can we like
I
kill
could have.
it
I
and
could
play
have
the
stayed in
game?
bed. I took a 10-minute nap. It could have been a 15.
Yeah, yeah.
Or
Can we like
20.
keep going with the RP, with the roleplay? Back to the table, everybody.
I'm sorry. Sorry if I'm trying to keep us alive with an actually good flashlight. My bad. Does anyone
my
else
God.
have a flashlight?
Yes, I do.
Is it tactical?
I got a flashlight.
Is it deck?
When I press the button on it, light comes out. Okay?
Is it a tactical flashlight, Joji?
I'm gonna
have to
tactically
know.
shove it down your fucking throat.
I have to know. It sounds
No,
like
it's a
yes.
commercial flashlight. It's a commercial flashlight.
Why'd you buy a commercial flashlight, not tactical
Because it's
flashlight?
cheap. Because it's cheaper.
But we're not cheap.
Yes,
we're better
we
than
are.
that.
Oh my god.
This sucks.
No, it doesn't. It's just a little
Sucks.
bit of light.
Sucks. Light is everything.
The quest marker is up on the map.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's all the way over there.
Yes. In the
Rivals,
stacks.
baby.
Vroom vroom. Let's get
We're
going.
gonna have to refill halfway through again.
No, but you will have to refill leaving this place.
Jesus Christ, yeah, we have to get like a Prius or some shit like that.
I'm telling you.
You're basically rocking around in a
Humvee.
vehicle from the Corpo Wars. This bitch is old.
Yeah, and it
You guys
sucks
can drive,
gasoline like you got the whole government feeding you the gasoline. Like you got the military complex fucking paying for that bitch.
Arriving outside of the one of the mega structures here of the actual stacks, you would find a parking in the nearby parking garage, in which you would find yourselves truly and properly in the stacks. Heading up, it is rather quiet in this particular area. Let me get the name of this particular series of stacks.
Wasn't it stacked like E2?
No. This district of stacks, basically.
Mm,
Oh, this is known as the Crawl. But yes, it would be E22, I believe, is the... Actually, let me check the main objective. Sorry. Yeah, stack E2. Heading to the rather similar building to a lot of the other buildings that are present here in the stacks, you would find the same kind of brutalist, concrete-like structure that makes up this, along with all of the other buildings in the stacks. Very few of them raising higher than maybe a floor or two. This one's no different. As you approach, the series of double doors would peel themselves apart, and you would find yourselves in a rather bleak-looking main hall in comparison to that of the Crimson Dream, which was lavish and luxurious. This is grim. You would find the walls are bereft of paint or any sort of color matching the same as the floor and the ceiling, except the ceiling has long pipes and tubes that connect from one end to the other with exhaust and ventilations that are kind of just quietly belching that recycled air. You would see as well wires that hang from one edge, kind of looped real low and then brought back up. The main desk is pressed with its kind of back against a small half wall with behind them a series of elevators that are pressed side by side. The individual not sat behind the desk, but more or less wedged, is a heavier set individual. You would see that there is this kind of sheen to their otherwise pale skin, the thin wisps of hair swept back to kind of cover the receding or more or less vanished hairline, and the presence of the heavier kind of sweat lines along their neck and their pits as they are cramped behind this desk. This would be the individual that you had heard about from Ramses and from Marcus. This would be Brandel.
Are we in like his office?
No, you're like the main build, like you're in the main room of this building. This would be like where you would basically check in, so to speak.
Oh, okay. So this is like the front lobby.
Yeah.
Do we hear screams? Does it feel warm in here?
It does feel warm. You do not hear any screams.
Digger walks through and he like raises a finger as he waits to see if anything screams when he walks in. Seeing nothing does, he goes, okay. And then
you are hit with this wave of humidity that kind of washes over you. It's far different from the heat that's provided by the kind of thermal cubes or anything that's installed in armor. This is a thick air. It clings to you. Go on.
Dager approaches the front desk. Sovereign's balls, man. Open a window.
You would hear this low kind of grunting sound as Brandel is trying to basically wave, just kind of cool themselves off by waving a folder in front of themselves. I'm fucking trying. What do you want?
Well, hey, maybe. Oh, right. Of course. Ramsey sent us.
You can see there's this. The tired expression that's there. It lingers for just a moment before it shifts. There's this almost presence of optimism that is immediately battered back down by the humidity. As he just lets out a low sigh. Oh, finally. All right, what are your names?
You need. Well, I'm Dager. How are you doing it?
Everyone calls me Joji Choom.
Brandel looks to the hooded individual standing taller than the rest.
Bevium.
Then to Senna.
It's Senna.
All right. If Ramsey sent you, then you know what's happening, yeah?
You know that you don't know what's happening.
He gives a big, half-hearted thumbs up. Good.
But of course, I still got some questions for you.
Fucking ask.
Well, do you got a map?
He thinks for a moment. You see him turn, the kind of creaking of the desk in front of him as he's trying to get himself unstuck before eventually lifting up one of the side panels and beginning to make his way away from the center desk to a kind of back room. He would stop about halfway. Come on. And then he would keep walking.
Dager shrugs to the rest of his team and then follows after him. I don't make direct eye contact with the sweat stain in his chair.
Yeah, no.
It makes eye contact with you.
The chair howls.
A 30-foot emanation. No.
Oh!
You ever heard of those, like, shadow haunting?
Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Dude.
He plays a swamp land.
Ew.
Pressing
Average
open the
magic
door, he steps into this rather cramped back room, and you would see him turn to a terminal and begin pressing his fingers against it, kind of tapping against the screen, rather annoyed.
I just realized if we're following him, that means we're just looking at his entirely sweaty ass.
His
Like, just
entire back
drenched.
is
His back's
drenched.
just wet.
Ew.
All right. I'm setting you the dates. There. Your vision is flooded for a moment with a kind of top-down layer of this building showing you each individual floor, going down 120 floors.
God damn.
Okay, so I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm not searching 150 floors. I don't get paid that well. So can you pinpoint where the problem is?
You would watch as he kind of taps on the screen again, and you would see it's on the bottom floor.
Oh,
That's where the complaints have been coming from.
No. Complaints come from higher up. You'd see him tap along, like, getting higher and higher away from those bottom floors. Those are the ones who complain about the smell. Those are the ones complaining about the water. Those are all of them are complaining about the heat. Problem is, there's a company down there doing work. They won't fucking talk to me.
company. Ramses didn't mention a company.
Kind of quirks a brow.
You got a name for this company?
Some construction crew. I don't know.
Who hired the company?
You would see him kind of rubbing at his neck. You can kind of feel this level of annoyance building, not at you, but just the heat, everything culminating. There was a company coming in to deal with all of that. They won't talk to me anymore. I set red lighters down. They haven't come back.
This company won't say what happened to the redliners.
They won't fucking talk to me.
Who the hell are they talking to?
Some lady.
Does she own the building?
No. No. You see him kind of scratch at his neck. At least I've never seen her before.
So a company has come in because of the heat, and they won't talk to you, and you don't know if they're actually fixing it, and they've been here for how long?
About a month. And I can tell you those fuckers haven't fixed it because it's still hot.
Dagger nods like this is very sage wisdom. And you don't, I'm gonna only talk to a lady whom you don't know who isn't actually associated with the building.
He nods. I tried calling the EPD and those fuckers won't help either.
Brother, this sounds like a scav op.
Are you good at killing scavs?
Oh, you know, we just finished killing some scavs. What, earlier this week for Ramses? Yeah, I think we can handle a few scavs.
Thank the father. Fucking kill them all, I don't care.
You see Digger scratches his like his goatee. I could see why the objective was a little vague. And you don't have a name for this company.
He shakes his head. I tried looking it up, but whoever the fuck they were named, they're not named that anymore.
Huh. So who, again, I'll ask again, who called them in?
Somebody above me. Listen, man,
Landlords.
I just run the fucking building.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm fucking asking you, man.
You can see him kind of like this. You can tell he's had this conversation many times now.
Every redliner has come in here with the same exact line of questioning.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, get down there. Yeah, construction.
You see Digger smooth back his hair with his hand. The sweat already starting to build on his temple. Hey, look, man. He goes to touch the man's shoulders, realizes it's dripping wet, proceeds not to. I bet this has been hard on you. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'd be miserable too. I get it. Can you tell me who owns the building, since you just work the building?
Yeah, the building's owned by Noctra Corp.
So, Noctra Corp called in this company.
You can see the fed up shrug.
Right. DM, what do I know about Noctra Corp?
My brother in Christ. That's the Sovereign's company.
My brother in Christ. Why would you expect me to know that?
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Duh.
Idiot. Stupid.
DM, what is Amazon?
House Noctra, along with Noctra Corp, are the current ruling family of both Eclipsa and Ethanox as a whole. The Sovereign, his eternal majesty, is an ancient being. He is known as His Eternal Majesty Valeth Noctra the Ninth. Noctra Corp is responsible for the neuroport in your head. Responsible for making a great deal of cyberware, both wetware and external wear, along with making Eclipsa what it is.
A shithole?
No parts of it.
Nice. Okay. I don't. It seems clear this guy doesn't know who his own boss is.
He's on a need-to-know basis, and he doesn't seem to need to know much.
Correct.
Okay. All right. All right, man. Well, I don't know if Noctra Corp is going to fall for some scav bullshit, fake corp, LLC shit, but
You would see as you're talking, he's been scrolling this entire time trying to find something. And then as you're talking, you would watch as he finally taps a message and then kind of very aggressively rotates the entire screen towards the party, and it would show at least what he believes to be the former company before they dropped whatever this facade was. And you would see Iron Ward Consortium is the company name.
Iron Ward Consortium?
Iron Ward Consortium.
Have I ever heard of that company before?
This I'll have you roll me a society check for.
Society.
He's doing that. He also had missing tenants. Got the deets on them?
I can send you a little, basically like tenant thing if you want to read it. That doesn't really matter though. If you're saying it's scavs, then
Yeah.
I'm shit out of luck anyway, and so are they. Digger.
Yes.
Iron Ward is a smaller company, a subsidiary of, let me grab their name, of BSF, or Bloodstone Foundations. It is basically a child company that is generally used for work in a lot of these mega structures. It is like cheapest bidder type deal. Being Iron Ward and that kind of name would resonate with you. It would be a predominantly Herngar ran company.
Oh.
But
Sorry,
again,
Iron Ward was a subsidiary of who?
Of Bloodstone Foundations.
Perfect.
But what he's telling you is that at some point, that name, whatever they try to pull it up, that company doesn't exist anymore.
Bloodstone or Iron Ward?
Iron Ward.
And is Bloodstone the Herngar run thing, or Iron Ward?
Iron Ward is. Bloodstone is like the founder company, basically. One of the 13 megacorps. Or one of the 13 on the council, sorry.
DM, what is Best Buy?
Best Buy would see, let me, Best Buy would probably be, what would they be under? Which company would this be? Probably under the EIA, the Ethanox Intelligence Agency.
Intelligence Agency.
It'd be a subsidiary of the EIA.
Geek Squad is ran by the CIA.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man.
Holy
I mean, the EIA
shit.
wants to get into your technology. Who better to sell you that tech?
When I ask the CIA agent why my computer isn't running and I show him a canister full of beans.
But yes, this larger megacorp basically has a subsidiary company called Iron Ward Consortium, and Iron Ward Consortium no longer exists.
Oh.
Not anything else.
Oh.
DM, just quick question.
Yes.
We got the floors that each of the complaints were coming from. The smell, the screaming floors, and then the bottom floor, correct?
Yes. He has marked the bottom floor as being the problem.
Got it. But are these other floors issues as well?
No, just sources of the complaints. He's basically showing you, like, this is where the smell has been rising to. This is, like, where the most, like, the closer they are to the bottom, the more prominent the heat complaints. The screaming is almost all of the floors up till about, like, 50, and then the screaming complaints don't show up.
Lovely.
Have you seen any of the employees of Iron Ward actually move in or out?
Yeah, when they first got here. I haven't seen any of them come up, though.
Interesting. I only ask because Iron Ward, from my knowledge, last I referenced their company, was mostly a Herngar operation. You're telling me Okay. So was it? Did you see a lot of Herngar moving in and out?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so it might be legitimate then.
Okay, but why won't the fuckers talk to me then?
That I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's just a misunderstanding. We'll talk to him.
I didn't misunderstand. Been a fucking misunderstanding for a whole fucking month.
And underneath her breath must be his glowing personality.
You need anything fucking else? I'm gonna take a smoke break.
Yeah, you gotta smoke.
He eyes you up and down. Fucking fine. Reaches into his pack. It's crumpled. He's kind of like full fist gripping it as he pulls out the smoke.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh.
Bro, what? That's soup now.
Why is it like that?
He hands you a vaguely moist cigarette.
Thanks, man.
I don't like it.
I pinch it in both hands.
He then pulls one out, puts it between his lips, pulls out a lighter, and begins trying to push past all of you to go outside.
I bet it's like a dislocated ass cigarette. Like crooked at both
Oh, yeah,
ends. Like it's not articulate. Yeah.
100%. You see him holding a palm in front of it as he's trying to light his cigarette. You just hear him muttering any time, fucking motherfucking pieces of shit, fucking. Until he eventually walks out the door. The set of double doors closing behind him, the humidity not changing.
What's that guy's problem, all right? He chuckles to himself at the shitty joke as he instinctually puts a cigarette in his mouth. And then you see him pause, considering what he just did. Pull it out and look at it.
Oh.
You see him lick his lips like, yeah.
Oh, don't lick them.
He flicks it away.
You wash your hands after punching all those nasty ass gnat sacks? I was wondering why they tasted salty.
I hate you.
You know, Pavel like watching that for a moment. He's like, now's a good time if any to quit.
You're right. The cigarettes might take some years off me. Anyway, let's shoot up the place.
Understood. DM, I'm pre-boosting my sword.
Understood.
No, not now. We gotta go down to the pit. We gotta go down. What's wrong with you? Jesus.
Wait.
You can keep the sword pre-boosted as a treat.
As a tree.
We are not going down several floors in an elevator with just an active.
Wee. He's revving it on purpose.
The little like exhaust that shoots out the fuel just like right in Dagger's face. Like when a truck passes by and it revs its engine.
There are only 2 ways down. There are the stairs and the elevators. Actually, I lied. There's only elevators. Apologies.
Oh boy.
There was just the moment of
I had
looking
to-
at 120 floors down.
I had to double check the building.
Oh man, would it be crazy if like there was bombs in this building or something and the elevator's the only way down? Would that be insane?
Shut up. Don't listen to him.
Well, I guess we have to take the
There's
elevator.
only one way down.
Yeah.
Understood.
Surely this will not activate a cutscene.
Well, I'm so glad you asked.
Ding.
As
Real pile in.
as you all are waiting,
What?
you would watch as the elevator's number, the counter, is ticking up towards your floor.
Oh god, I get in the back.
You would watch, after several moments, the doors part, and immediately the most prominent thing that comes to mind is the color red. A bright red, glowing light. Two figures stand in the elevator, one taller and more imposing than the other. You would see a figure clad in white, red, and black, a coat resting over their shoulders, draped down the length of their body, with wide collars splayed to either side, producing this red glow. Both of these figures are clad in white masks. One has it pressed directly to their face. The other has a more elaborate, more extravagant mask. You would see these red glowing LEDs that are producing light from these kind of trims. Both masks lack eyes. The only main features that you can see are where the eyes should be are just smooth indents. Their nose is present. The presence of a mouth is there. But this is all one mask, lacking any features. The top of this individual's mask is a large, prominent crown. You would see a downward pointing triangle with two lines emerging from it, radiating 4 points of power. This figure is tall. Not as tall as Pav, but looming. And their attention is immediately downcast to all of you. They hold themselves with an air of confidence with every step. Even as they emerge from the elevator, every step looks calculated, deliberate. No effort is wasted. They pause. The figure beside them is more heavily armored. You would see a kind of white metal gorget emerging, kind of mounted onto their chest, with a singular pauldron of interlocked plates rising in height. The entire length of their arm covered in that similar plate, while the right side is completely bereft of it. But they hold in their hand this long pole. It also glows with that same red light. And as all of you are there, you would watch as the blade ignites on the end. As this blade ignites, the individual raises their hand. As their hand moves, you would see that the entirety of their hand is this long metal prosthetic, this cyber hand that is outstretched to stop that motion. The blade dims. This is the figure who stares at you.
Bitch.
Madam.
This is her escort. She pauses, her attention focusing intently on one of you.
I'm hiding in the back.
She looks at Dager.
Vampire to vampire. Deploy the vampire or dampier.
Dager, dwarfed by this figure, looks back up. Dager, there is this, like, he's taken it back for a moment, not expecting something like this to just pop out of an elevator in a rather poor part of the neighborhood. And so there is this moment where he looks generally shocked to see this. However, Corpo training kicks in, and he sort of adjusts the hollow glasses on his face and adjusts his tie and sort of steels himself. He'll hit her with a corporate grin. Madam, I don't suppose you're in charge of Iron Ward Consortium?
There's a moment of silence. She gives a small tilt of her head. It really is you. I didn't think you'd still be kicking around. She steps from the elevator, and as she does, you would notice in her right hand is this large metallic box. The seams of it that are closed are also producing a faint, almost deep blue light. But she steps forward, closing the gap between her and Dager.
You see Dagger start to sweat as he tries to rack his mind for who this might be. He's like, look, if I owe you money, I'm good for it.
Oh, are you?
Yep.
Well, pay me now then.
Great. Sorry, it's just the fit and mask and everything. Who are you?
Oh. Oh no.
There's a small tilt of the head, and then a shake of his head. Or shake of her head. You don't owe me any money, Dager.
You see genuine relief.
I'm surprised she let you keep it.
Excuse me.
I didn't stutter.
I'm sorry. It.
You. What you are.
Oh, shit. You're an exec, aren't you?
The individual behind her would step forward now, kind of presenting themselves with this level of authority. You will refer to her as my lady. Dager, you would know. Only barons and baronesses possess that title. Leaders of houses.
You see, DM, looking at the color scheme here, this is not the leader of Sorrowfang, I'm assuming.
Not at all. In fact,
okay.
She doesn't look like any house you would recognize at all.
He kind of side-eyes the blade master over there in the corner. Apologies. No disrespect, but I can't quite pin which house you might belong to. The iconography, it's just slipping my mind.
She still talks about you, you know.
All right. Lady, my lady, you're really, I don't know what your game this is or what you're trying to say, but it's I get it. Maybe you met me at work, maybe you're a coworker, maybe someone from a different department. All right, we don't have to rub it in, okay?
She would step closer now, invading your personal space. Bringing a hand down, you would see that long kind of metal prosthetic kind of gently tap the center of your chest. For what it's worth, I'm glad you're still around.
He looks really confused right now, expecting sort of the typical, born from trash, back in trash kind of rant. This takes him back as he drops his guard for just a moment. Thanks?
You're welcome. You've earned it, after all. It would be such a waste to watch you fall. I'm glad that you're... She looks around to the rest of your companions. Leading all of this.
You see, you see him kind of blow air out of his cheeks. I don't know about leading, partnering, maybe. That's not important. Have we met?
Many times. But don't worry. I take no offense to you not remembering me. So wrapped around your woman as you were.
Okay. Well, you know, the mask doesn't help. Does she have like a voice changer on or anything?
No.
Okay. Can I do a recall knowledge to remember?
Yes, you can.
Fantastic.
I'm so glad you asked. I was waiting.
I was,
Like,
you know,
who
at a
the
certain
fuck
point,
is
I'm
this?
like,
Go ahead and roll me a society roll.
Oh, I wouldn't fucking know.
Oh, not you, Arlo.
God, no.
society. All right, one society. And you know what? I'll add a hero point to this. I don't know how blind hero points work, but I'll add a hero point.
Roll it again.
Awesome. Is this like a fortune thing, or is it like take the new roll?
Yeah, you just take the new roll. Although,
Why would I do that?
because you have no idea.
That exactly. Why would I do that?
Usually,
Why would I do that, dude?
usually most people save it during their recall knowledge, but you could also spend it during it.
So I can waste it because I don't know what the roll is.
Mhm. You're basically gambling.
Okay, but I'm already gambling.
Gamba,
You
I don't even know if I want
Gamba.
that.
You gamble
Gamba.
more.
Gamba.
Okay.
Gamba.
Why would I've already gambled. I
Gamba.
don't know if I've won.
Gamba.
Why would I waste that?
Then
Why
don't.
would I spend
Then
that?
don't.
Damn? Okay, fine.
You don't have to do it,
Pussy.
but you should do it anyway.
Ah,
Pussy.
nothing about this individual
All right.
is recognizable whatsoever.
Told you should have gambled.
Nothing about them is right. The voice, you try to piece where you've heard this voice before, the way they talk, the way that they kind of lord themselves over you, but nothing comes to mind. They know who you are, Dager. They know who your ex is.
Well, I mean, everyone knows my ex. She's very popular. Did I mention we banged?
I was married.
Shifting her head to the side, you would see this long, white, flowing hair that turns to this gradient red at the bottom. She kind of pulls her hand away. You can feel or even just sense the smile on the other side of the mask. Do you still crave it?
All right, my lady. The cryptic, whatever this is getting old. Okay, look, I'm just here for a job. Okay, I don't need this right now. Whatever this is.
She begins to step away from you. I'll send her your regards.
Thanks. I'm sure she'll appreciate that.
As a question to everybody, what was everybody thinking while she was there? Give me your
Well, yours
surface
are the
thoughts.
characters.
Why?
Oh no.
Give me your surface
Give me your-
thoughts.
For no real reasons.
Oh, okay. Surface thoughts. I mean,
For no real reason.
if we're talking character surface thoughts. Pat was thinking, man, that guy that's guarding her seems pretty ready to fight. I should be ready to fight too. He says, his finger on the boost button.
Boost his sword.
His
You
finger
all
on
in
the
the
boost
middle of a
button.
conversation, all you hear is.
And no, he didn't boost it. But he was ready to. He was ready
Okay.
to boost it.
Nice.
Everybody else?
thoughts along the lines of, who is this and how does she know Dager? How does Dager know her? How do they know each other? Just doesn't look Herngar. What is she talking about?
Senna's were. Oh shit, she's hot. Wait, what's that symbol? I know that symbol. Do they have my gear?
Joji?
Joji's convinced that's just another one of Dager's girlfriends.
Another one?
Ex-lover, something like that. You know, some Johnny-come-lately jealous.
What is a Johnny-come-lately?
You know, someone who's like late for the party. Like wanted him, never got him, you know? Some
Yeah, I'm
kind of
trying to catch.
past paramour. Yeah. And he's hoping that this doesn't bite the party in the ass.
Okay.
But it most likely will.
There's a moment where she stops walking. Her head lifts somewhat. And then she turns to look at Senna.
Oh, no.
She begins to step back, now approaching Senna more directly.
Dagger, get your girl. Dagger, get your girl.
Well, she's an independent woman, okay?
She stops, again invading Senna's personal space, towering over her. You know this? How?
I know of it. Some people who I talk to have been talking about it. So you're searching for Doc.
And that's what you want?
I know a lot of them.
If you ever want a job, we are hiring.
To do what?
To be our personal doc, of course. My men are going to need all the help they can get.
She looks alarmedly to her new group.
And someone
You see
is
Dagger behind her vigorously shaking his head.
someone as capable as you are, I imagine your skills must be for hire.
Don't do it.
Why would someone contact you? Is it down here?
You tell me yes or no right now.
Not even give me time to think about it.
A woman of your skills should know what she wants.
Yeah, you're right. I should. Call it a flaw of mine.
No, then?
Currently tied up.
What a pity.
All of these.
You see your attention lift only to Dagger, and then back down to you.
Poor everybody else, dog.
He immediately has his hands behind his back, looking like he wasn't behind her, like doing like the whole like net cut thing.
Stupid.
Well, I do imagine we'll be seeing each other quite a lot. And your little group, your little friends, whoever they are. You can inform them of who we are. We are the inheritors.
Do I know what that word means?
No idea.
Yeah, DM, do I know what the inheritors are? That doesn't sound like a corp. That sounds like some weird-ass terrorist group.
Unfortunately, you have no idea either, Dagger.
Oh.
You'd watch,
We're just having a day.
kind of holding her hands out to the side. She would offer a small bow, raising herself upright. She adjusts her grip on the case. Safe travels to you and yours. She begins to make her way towards the door.
Cool. DM, could what I'm looking for be in that case, or is it too small?
It's a pretty sizable case.
Oh, you. Who are Sun's just like chewing at her lip. Very like kind of looking at the face she holds as she's walking away, like back at her group.
Dagger's got both hands in his pockets right now, watching this woman go through the door.
Arlo is tense. You can tell that his hand has kind of gone to one of his weapons and he's just waiting.
Yeah. Since the moment she called them little, Joji, who is not little, he's average, has been on
Sure.
edge.
As she makes her way to the door, as the doors part, two things happen. Dagger, you feel something prickle the back of your mind. A sensation that worms its way up the stem of your brain before
Ew.
taking a firm grip of your mind.
Ew.
His brain is just going from like, dang, she looks really good while leaving, into like this prickling sensation. Oh fuck.
Joji,
Boss.
your mind begins to shudder as something around you begins to warp. This strange familiarity that you have with telepathy. You would feel the words vibrate through your mind before being projected to Dagger. If you ever want to come back to the fold, simply say so. The doors close as her and the blade leave.
I love how I'm like a telepathy dish. You know what I mean?
So wait, was that directed at Joji or Dagger?
That was directed at
No.
Dagger, but Joji's proximity
Just caught it.
allowed him to catch it.
Yeah.
Dagger chuckles to himself. He's like, yeah, with what number? Even as he sort of shrugs off the invite, he's Sweating, not just from the humidity, as he has his hands firmly stuffed in his pockets.
Who the fuck was that?
After the moment of silence from that presentation and exit, Dagger will swivel to Arlo. I have no idea. Trust me, I was racking my brain, but yeah, I just couldn't place who that was, and I have never heard of what did she say? Inheritors? That's not a company, nor is it anyone that was presented on my watch list. So, back when I worked or had a watch list.
She sure knew a lot about you.
Yeah. Well, you see, he kind of wipes some of this sort of dabs at his brow with like his sleeve. I don't know how much she knows about me. She may have known about as much as she knew about my my ex.
She knew enough to want you back in, at least.
A what?
Joji cocks a brow. Are you gonna take her up on it?
You see, kind of blinks a moment. Wait, that was real? I didn't just... Oh.
Yes, asshole, it was real. Why would she want you back? You talk a lot of shit. You complain all the time.
Whoa!
It's gotta have a good reason.
There's no need to get personal here, okay? Are you
I'm
trying to
being
convince
realistic.
me to go?
Why would she want you back?
I don't know. I don't know who she is.
How many
I'm not joining
dalliances
some
do you have?
crazy fuck-ass cult.
Do you come back to us because you're running from a woman?
No! Why would I run from a woman?
You have a family, Digger?
He blinks. I don't think so.
You're
Wait,
not...
Can vampires get pregnant?
Yeah.
Consider.
Yes, I can.
Digger.
I don't think so. I think I
Digger.
would have been told or killed.
I think this fucker's out for cigarettes. I'm just getting a feeling.
They're not going to be a problem, are they?
I don't know. I don't know who they are. Why are you asking me? She seemed really curt with Senna, just as much. They had a thing
But-
going on.
The difference is I know you more than I know Senna.
Exactly. So what's her deal?
No, you misunderstand. I know you more, and I know you're a bit of a slippery individual sometimes.
You see him
Tell him,
pinch
Pav.
his brow.
Tell him.
Pav, I've apologized over and over again. I've explained. What do you want me to say?
He's lying to you, Pep. Shit, he's lying to us.
What? About what? Gentlemen, we came here to fix a fucking air condition, and now we're questioning my loyalties. We
And your
just
girlfriend
started.
showed up.
That's not my girlfriend.
You don't have a good track record, but he is right. We got a job to do.
Alright, Choom, but don't be surprised if some kid comes to the workplace.
That would be most unfortunate.
Gentlemen, I do not have a child. He says, almost certainly.
Yeah, Pep's getting in the elevator.
Yeah.
Actually, why is it showing the door symbol? It shouldn't show the door symbol at all.
The door symbol
The door symbol.
The door
opens the
symbol.
door. Opens the door. It's a long hallway. It's just the fucking last place we were at before.
As you all get into the elevator and it begins to descend, you are backlit by the advertisement that is currently running. It is a long ride down 120 floors.
As they go down, Dagger checks himself in the reflection of the steel elevator. He's like, well, at least I look good for first impressions.
Any other conversations before we reach the bottom?
Yeah, Arlo will look at Senna. Already considering new employment?
No. Our group. A lot of my lesser than legal colleagues are talking about people that aren't signed to the corporation or picked up by anybody. People like me.
Besides, you've got to be nuts to throw in with the corpos.
They're not Corpo.
How do you know?
They want
Shit, they looked-
independence. People who are alone, people who they don't have to fight for. People who are morally grey.
Wait,
They're
they don't pay
offering them-
taxes?
Arlo gives Joji a look.
Joji, when was the last time you paid taxes?
No, but he's like different. He's different to them. Come on, he lives in a shithole. But they look nice.
They're like rich people who don't pay taxes.
Like
That's just-
he's been off the grid until like 3 days ago. Like, they look nice.
Is there,
Just blinks.
okay, well, taxes aside, how much do you know about these inheritors?
I don't know much, but everybody's talking about them. I spent all day looking around. They seem to offer people cyberware in return for signing on.
That sounds
Great
like every
scheme to
gang
get
sell.
people. And I know a lot of people out there that's gonna do exactly that.
They offer cyberware. I agree with Joji that I've seen Sovereign's balls. How many fake ads on the side of the road that says, oh, you'll get free new lungs if you come to this shady ass back alley.
All the
Has there
ganger
been
cells I
any-
know of are like that as well.
Yep. Any legitimacy?
I don't know. They're very new. A lot of people
Very
are talking
rich.
about them, but they're not well known. They haven't been asking for a while.
Judging,
Definitely corporate sponsored.
Boss?
judging by your research that you were doing, Senna, this is a group that's popped up within the last 2 to 3 months at best. But just like you said, they're offering a lot. This is a very well-funded group.
If I had to guess, there's a lot of people who are gonna lose when they join this. They're gonna sign over parts of themselves they didn't want to.
Yeah, I've heard that pitch before.
I mean, shit. The way she's chromed up, I'd almost believe her. And that little watchdog. They certainly know how to present themselves better than in most fucking scabs and gang-banging veins.
I'm thinking it's just a bunch of corpo kids off the reservation, playing with their money. Don't want to pay Big Papa anymore.
If that's the case, they've got a lot of money that they can spend, more than what most corporations, I feel, would just allow. That or an ego problem.
It's always an ego problem, and they're behaving like a booster gang.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, from what I could tell, and that's just me searching different parts. They've only been around for maybe 3 months, maybe 4.
What the fuck are they doing here?
Why does she know about you?
The
I don't know,
elevator
Joji.
dings, having reached floor 120.
Joji, as the door opens, when I figure that out, I will let you know.
Thank you. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Choom.
Immediately, you would see several figures turn their attention to the door as it opens. Several of them wearing these completely featureless white masks with this red symbol now painted or scrawled across the front of it. Others possessing, let me show you the art.
Go to the art.
Others possessing more intricate masks, though lacking any real flair or designs to them.
Gentlemen, we just met your boss. She's a great lady. Executive.
Immediately a hand comes up to stop you. The individual clad in plate armor as before, their blade resting on their shoulder. You shouldn't be down here.
You know what? I agree. This place, she kind of looks around at the dusty, crumbling floors and wrecked walls. The thing is, we came here just to check up on, he kind of snaps his finger, Iron Ward, make sure that the the air condition's running.
You would watch.
We fixed that.
As you're talking, you would watch as he goes through. He removes the Kamayari from his shoulder, and he would hand it to the individual beside him, kind of very openly presenting himself without a weapon, showing kind of more of an intent to listen than threat. And he kind of folds his hands in front of himself as he's listening.
Dacre replies in kind by kind of throwing the sort of pistol at his hip and having his hand outstretched instead of on it as he would casually try to take a step forward. Of course, he's bullshitting because he still has his cane. I'm so glad we were expecting scavs down here, I'll be honest, but I appreciate the communication.
I'll stop you there. This area is very dangerous. You shouldn't be down here at all for your own safety, is what I'm saying. The foundations are unstable. You run the risk of hurting yourselves and your companions by coming down here.
Right. Well, I mean, we were kind of expecting some danger anyway. We were hired to do a job. Is there any way we could perhaps solve both of our problems?
He gives a small crane of his head to the side. You would see for a moment beneath the mask, kind of like the seam of the mask that's pressed to his face, you would see it light up, kind of illuminating the clothing that's there, and then the light fading for just a moment. His attention kind of now peering into the elevator towards Senna and then back to Dager. I'm told you're looking for something.
Well, yes, he kind of follows the man's gaze to Senna and then back. We are looking for some technology. It's sort of twofold. We were hired by Ramses and the building inspector to fix whatever's going on with the air filtration. But since you brought it up, yes, there is a bit of cyberware we're trying to track down.
Do you have the specs on it?
You see Dagger's eyes float behind him towards Senna again.
I do.
I would hear them. Spare you the trouble of having to rummage around this dilapidated building.
It was stolen from me. It's an IST grade.
His chin raises for a moment. Do you have proof?
I can't touch my token. I don't know what's wrong with me, but now I can.
I thought you were just being cool and mysterious on the elevator.
Back
was,
pressed against the
but-
wall.
was,
Tries
yeah,
to
I
get up, she's
was.
stuck.
She steps forward, and tries to like weasel in between them.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got proof.
He would wait.
And she reaches with her right hand and pulls off, she kind of nudges off with her other really large glove, the miner's glove on her right hand, revealing this pristine, corporate grade white cyberware hand.
If you wouldn't mind, we'll have one of our own check for any authentication or verified users on it. Wait here if you'd be as kind. He'll turn. Bring me one of the signalists. You would see the individual, bereft again of any features on their mask, nod and kind of bow low before departing.
Damn.
Senna.
Are we able to share messages to each other via our neural link?
Yes, you can
Neural
send text
port.
messages to each other.
All right, cool. She sends a message to Dagger and Arlo and Pav, everyone all together, and Joji, and
Right.
it says, "I promise I own this. Though I may not come up as a registered user anymore. I'm not leaving without it."
As the text messages are going out, you would hear the returning footfalls. This individual returning first, and then a moment later, another individual rounding the corner now, clad in this kind of deeper red jacket, pulled up their hood, covering and obscuring the top of their mask. But again, similar to that of the blade beside them, you would see the symbol present on their forehead. Wish I would.
DM, do they have any hardware that I can recognize?
You can't see any part of their body. Hands are covered, body is covered, neck is covered, face obscured. You would see them turn, looking to the blade for a moment, giving a small nod, and then would gesture Senna forward. I'll be taking a look if you don't mind.
Look at what?
You, I need to scan your biometrics.
The white metallic fist or hand kind of lowers back down and forms a bit of a fist as she steps forward reluctantly.
You watch as the signalist kind of reaches a palm or like a couple fingers underneath the sleeve of their jacket and pulls free a data jack, and then will kind of hold out their other hand for your hand.
Damn.
Senna.
Normal for them to want to jack in to scan me.
Well, they are attempting to scan your biometrics. This means they're attempting to scan your neuroport. This is, you've only really seen it done by people like Trauma Team when authenticating like Trauma Team packages. This person is attempting to link your biometrics to the biometrics of this supposed cyberware.
What would I
what is-
know?
One at a time.
Sorry, what?
Go ahead.
What would I know about the type of information they would receive off of plugging into my neural port?
They would get your name, basically a full diagnostic read of you as a person, and a bunch of other information, including like date of birth, your blood type, any kind of like insurances or any other kind of cyberware mods that you might have, including any kind of internal cyberware that's not present.
Girl. Is it normal? I'm sorry, I'm trying to understand the world better with these questions. Is it normal to share that kind of information? Is it like...
No. You would share it with, again, people like Trauma Team, people who are paid to protect you.
It's a big deal. It's a huge deal.
Hey, you don't have any kind of scanners or anything? You're not jacking into me. She looks at Dagger. Who are these people?
Then I'm gonna need that hand from you.
You're not taking my hand.
It's either I scan you or I scan the hand.
Dan, what is an IST?
An IST is an integrated surgery tool.
Ah. What is that?
Integrated surgery tools are cybernetic hands. They are used by doctors. They are basically allowing them to weave through wounds and surgeries without the risk of their hands ever shaking. But they are made by only one company. The signalist waits, again, kind of giving again, even though their features are obscured, you can see them give a kind of more of a double take to look at the blade as the blade stands there waiting, staring at Dagger now. Are you not here for the cyberware? What's with the hesitation?
Are you medical personnel?
No.
He steps forward. Well, of course we're here to pick up the cyberware, but I will admittedly.
You'll see this individual kind of shift to one side, bringing their hand low.
Digger, trained in security, while he's yapping, is taking sort of an inspection of the room of people's weapons and gear, how outgunned they are.
You would see all of these individuals currently have 2 sets of blades resting on their hips, along with what appears to be a holstered firearm on their thigh. These individuals, also possessing smaller blades, are poised along the length of their back, or the small of their back, also possessing firearms on their hips and thighs. Why don't you actually roll me a perception check?
No, I want to do that. Sigh. My giga perception. Oh.
You notice one individual in particular, in the back, their chest, the rest of their clothing is very bulky in the chest, as if there's something underneath their clothing.
Just that guy?
This guy as well.
Oh, the 2 ones in the back are just hiding something big and or gun-shaped?
Very blocky.
Oh. Oh.
It could be an explosive vest.
Yeah.
Man, these are the Squid Game guys. They're gonna fuck us up. No, we got this.
You see him starting to, like... his grin kind of tightens. You must admit your authentication is a bit unorthodox. He's making this shit up as he goes. Client here is a little nervous. Can I ask what you're looking for out of her? Can any of us take the scan?
I'm looking to match her biometrics to what we have upstairs. If she's not willing to give that to me, then it's not hers. And I'm afraid you have her
mine.
Then let me scan. It's that
It
simple.
was stolen from me.
And it's in our possession now. So whoever took it from you sold it to us. You want it back? Let me scan. You would see the blade as this moment of silence has kind of lingered now, and there's been this kind of pushback. You would see the blade kind of reach their hand out to take back the Kamayari.
Gentlemen. Perhaps we'd fully be willing to give a scan, I'm sure. As invasive as such a procedure can be. If we can confirm that you actually have the product. There's no telling if it was stolen from my client and sold to you. There's no telling what sort of tampering they might have, what the middleman may have done to it. Is there any chance we could perhaps confirm that it is in the state that it was in my client's possession?
Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check.
Senna with her +0 charisma. What?
What? Gentlemen, look at my suit. Would I lie to you?
Give me just a moment.
Look at my suit. Would I lie to you?
Me standing in front of Pav, the big man, the big scary man with the sword.
Oh, bro, he got his finger on that button.
You
He's
see
ready.
the blade's chin raise. We are being awfully considerate by even offering to give it back. Let us perform the scan.
You see his chin tighten. He will text the group chat. Seda, your call. Note. Two in the back swearing something awfully sketchy. These boys mean business.
I know I don't know you all. But how can I just let these strangers scan me like that? They could be lying. What do you say you, Joji? Would you let them?
Big, bold cap letters, he writes, "No fucking way."
Call your girlfriend. She sensed it.
You see the brows on Dager's. You see Dager's brows knit together as he sighs. My client, as I'm sure you're aware, is very personal, and I'm afraid I don't believe the scan is possible. I doubt any of your boys would accept a scan like this either, so I'm sure you can understand the difficulties.
Then I'm afraid we're not giving you anything. It's our property. We bought it.
For how
Right.
much? And from who?
Pair of sleazy boys came through. Offering only one, so we only paid them a downgraded price.
Of course they did. I was working on the fuckers. They were on the brink of death and they knocked my ass out and took it from me.
A terrible pity. I'm sorry that happened to you. If it happened to you.
What do you mean, if? And she grabs her other miner's glove and pulls off her left glove, revealing the empty socket and no left hand. If you've run diagnostics on them before, you know they're done in pairs.
He nods. And I'm telling you, all you need to do is let me scan, and it's yours. I have no quarrel with you and you. You're not scavs. I don't give a shit about you.
No, thanks, man. It's mutual.
But you're blocking me from doing my work. So either you let me scan, or you fuck off already. I'm afraid I have to agree. If you have no intentions of letting us scan and proving your ownership, I ask that you leave. This area is dangerous. You shouldn't be here.
Can't leave without it.
In very janky, like lowercase, skipping letters sort of way typing, Joji says, "If they spoof you, I can probably clean you up."
I just want to do one thing.
Yes?
When he says it's dangerous down here, could I potentially sense motive to see if they're the fucking danger?
I am the danger.
I'm so glad you asked. Yeah, go ahead and blind roll me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
They're genuinely referring to something down here being dangerous.
Okay.
If evil shaped, why not evil?
My brother in Christ, we're leaving in Evilsville, home of Evil Corp.
You
Hey,
you watch
so
the
you look at the people in your party?
you watch the
A single
signalist.
tier.
The signalist lets go of the data jack, kind of it retreating back into their sleeve. He goes, "Fuck this! Don't bother me again, all right?" As he turns, begins to make his way out.
Fine. But I'm not leaving here without it,
Oh,
regardless of what you find.
seen reason, have you? Give me your fucking hand. He stands there impatiently, pulling out, kind of ripping out the data jack.
As he does, Joji would like push up to sort of like watch it happen, just to see what he's doing.
You watch as he kind of takes a smaller port on the middle of your wrist, kind of opening it, and then he would... For a moment, his mask doesn't light up, but behind the mask does, and you'd see the inside of the mask kind of flickering rapidly with light.
She's gritting her teeth.
It takes, all in all, about 30 seconds, and you can see that everybody is tense in this 30 seconds. All of the people with kind of masked faces, the ones with features, have like a hand idly resting near a weapon of some sort, and the ones without masks look perhaps the most anxious. Their heads are constantly turning to each person. 30, 35, 40 seconds pass, and you would watch as he kind of twists your wrists a little bit and pulls the data jack out, kind of letting it retreat back under his sleeve. Was that so hard? It's hers. Go ahead and get it.
What do you mean was that so hard? Can't even say your face. And now you know everything there could know about me.
Lady, you're not that interesting.
There's like this like half-lidded like response to that. You know what?
Oof.
You're right. You're so fantastic and great in all that you're doing. Thank you for holding it for me. My bad for holding up your time.
In the group chat, Joji wrote, "Boy Club, Lamau."
You see crying emoji.
Turning to the blade.
Yeah. Joy emoji.
Turning to the blade, he goes, "It's not in her name, but it's hers." And then he begins to walk away.
Well, Digger claps his hands, putting the cane squarely sort of centering in front of him. I'm glad that could be settled.
As could I.
Now, while they go get that, there's the second reason we're here.
I'm afraid you'll have to achieve one of your goals. I still can't allow you down here.
Well, that's the thing. We've been hired to investigate the disappearances of some of the tenants around here, as well as the reason for why the air filtration's damaged, and, as you mentioned, the general instability of this, entire complex. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
He kind of looks around the industrial grade equipment that is present all around him.
He continues as before you can respond. Funny enough, I'm surprised to see you guys. He snaps a finger. Inheritors, right? I was expecting Iron Ward to be down here. A Herngar facility, good old chaps. I don't see any Herngar amongst you, nor a Herngar manager, so that's a bit disconcerting.
That concerns you. Why?
I've been paid to be care, of course. We're redliners.
You've been paid to care about the building or the company?
The building.
Well, when we're done, you can have free roam of it, should you wish. But I can't have you down here while we're cleaning up.
That's fantastic. Do you have an ETA?
Well, it was going to be within the hour, but seeing as we've had guests, we're looking later. But don't worry. You'll know when we're leaving.
Right. You see him kind of stroke his goatee.
There's a moment where all of you hear this loud, blood-curdling scream that rips through this place. They don't flinch.
Look.
Dager's flinch is sort of a twist of the neck as he, again, sort of reflexively adjusts his tie. Right. That reminds me, we were also here to deal with the blood-curdling screams that seem to be emanating from the place on a regular frequency. Perhaps you guys don't seem surprised by that. Perhaps you could inform what the source of that might be.
We've yet to find the source.
Oh, so you're looking?
Not anymore. We're leaving.
I see.
But, seeing as you've been paid, you're more than welcome to find it.
Perfect. So what have you guys been doing while keeping, looking as he looks beyond at the massive operation going on behind them? He seems sort of peeking around the man.
Doing as we were instructed. You would watch as the aspirant returns, heaving this heavy case with both hands. They would set it down directly in front of Senna, click both of the locks, and then lift it open, revealing your pair.
What's it look like? Does it perhaps look like it was just disengaged from another person?
There's no blood on it, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
I'll be right back. He leaves. There's a scream. He comes back.
Interesting.
Somebody was in the middle of surgery, but you wanted it so badly.
She bends down and she'll take it out of the case. Is it already warm?
It is ice cold.
Ah, good. Okay. So she has this moment of and that skipping a beat is instantly at her wrist.
The audible hiss as the cyberware clicks into place before relaxing, letting you fully articulate the movement of your fingers. The blade, watching now, glances sidelong from Senna to Dagger. Satisfied?
Dagger looks from the edgelord to Senna.
Whoa.
Thanks for helping a nobody like me. I'd be grateful if you could give me the names of who brought it to you.
I'm afraid we can't do that.
Right. Of course. She holds both hands up and backs out, does like a little bow.
Well, seeing as we're all reasonable people, I'm sure you won't mind if we take a peek around since we have been paid to search.
You can do so once we're gone. It's really quite simple. Your client has what's been returned to them. Simply wait upstairs in the lobby until we're gone. Then you can have full run of the place. We've been very considerate.
You have, and I appreciate that.
DM,
Arlo?
I am once again sensing motive to see if there's a place that will be remaining after they're done.
One more time?
I want to sense motive again to see if there's a place that will be here for us to have the run of after they're done.
Go ahead and roll me another sense motive, please.
Okay.
You believe that you will in fact have a run of this place. So far they've been true to their word, and it seems like they intend on holding true to that word as well. But whatever they're doing down here, you can't be present for it.
Okay.
Now please. The longer you stay, the longer we stay.
Dagger looks to his colleagues.
Above table, party, my homies. I want to smoke them. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling it. Up to you, though.
I mean, above table, I think we totally could fucking rock these guys. But we went through all that trouble. Maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They've been incredibly pliable about this. So these motherfuckers are hiding something.
Oh, absolutely.
100%. There's no fucking way. Because they fucked themselves. They're like, oh yeah, it's actually yours, this thing that we paid for. Most people in this setting being like, yeah, we're gonna give it to you. Yeah, oh, it's yours. Oh, it's only right. Oh, we have no problem. Yeah, have it. Take it. Like, no one would fucking do that. They'd be like, we fucking pay for it, asshole. Too bad. And then they shoot you.
Now,
you know?
hold on. These guys don't seem like your average scavs. They're clearly a lot more organized, a lot more restrained, a lot more, well, less filthy and more dignified looking. I'm just saying. I agree. Yeah, we could probably smoke these guys. But should we?
My worry is we can't.
I mean, the guys with explosive chests, or potential explosives under their vest, and the dude with the sword might be a problem, but I feel like we could probably take these guys. I do agree that it might suck to do that and then fight whatever's screaming, like the devil. the blood-curdling screams, which are happening while these guys are standing in front of us.
I will also say that it's usually not a good sign when the leader of an organization beats feet and leaves behind all their followers.
What did bro mean by this?
It depends. Do y'all want to go loud on these motherfuckers, or do we take the
Lady
safe
knew
route?
Dagger though, and I feel
Yeah.
like she'd not be happy to find out that he him and his group that she let go fuckboyed all her guys, unless she doesn't give a fuck about them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know. Like, I agree. We could we could smoke these guys, but I think we shouldn't. I think it's not a good idea. I agree with.
All right, let's take it up to a vote. It sounds like Pav's saying we go back up the elevator, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like Joji says smoke them.
Yeah, they're punking us. They're like, here's your crumbs. We're gonna do whatever we want. We got here first. They're punking us. I don't want to get motherfucked on my second job.
Brother, we've already been motherfucked the moment we walked in here.
Right, but you know that moment in Cyberpunk when they're like trying to make the deal and then suddenly everybody's holding each other at gunpoint?
Yeah.
This feels like that moment. Like we talked. They're like, here's your little crumbs, whatever, your shitty little side quest. We're doing the thing now. We got here first, fuck you. We're with his ex-girlfriend. You're fucked.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not getting that vibe. I'm getting the, hey, look, let us do our thing, and then you can do your thing. But obviously, like, it's obvious they know something. They clearly know something. So it's a matter of
other.
I was gonna
other
say it's
than
a
the
matter
matriarch-
of acting.
Go
You
ahead.
first. You first.
No, you after.
Okay, thank you. It's a matter of,
Anyway.
do we act now and potentially learn something that might not be there later, or do we not risk it and see what we can find out in a quote-unquote safer encounter? By safe, I mean less goons.
So, thinking through the eyes of Dager, other than calling Dager a soy boy beta cuck male by the matriarch, the corps have not actually done anything wrong to him. And we really are just here for a paycheck. And we already got the shit that we really already got the main thing we wanted, which was Senna's a hand, apparently. So I'm all for being diplomatic as the diplomat and going back up and waiting an hour and then coming down here to witness the horrors of their Machiavellian creations.
Hey, didn't you buy some grenades? Maybe we could wait above, and when they come up, we just
Just
roll them
pop
in.
it. Hey,
Yeah.
chuckle
Just
fuck.
fucking
There's
pop
only
it.
one elevator, asshole.
Yeah.
That would be very funny. We spawn camp like Tarkov.
Yeah, we could fucking bushwhack them.
Extra.
Exfil camp them, yeah.
What do you think, Arlo? What do you think?
Unfortunately, I've been trying to sense motive these guys to give me a reason. Like, just give me a fucking reason. But right now, with how Dager has handled it, and Senna allegedly has her stuff back, it's like... yeah, I do feel like if we let them go, we're gonna have to deal with them later. That's just gonna happen.
Yeah. All right.
But, like, in character right now, I've been looking for a reason. and I haven't gotten one yet.
Admittedly, Pav doesn't got one either. I guess it does come down like, all right, what are we voting on in this sense, in this case?
Yay or nay? And I think the nay's won.
I'm thinking
Fuck it.
nay.
Let's see what they do. I'm sure it'll be interesting. He watches the entire building collapses. Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Dager looks back. So, how long do you have before we come back down here?
At this point, you would see him pause, his mask, beneath his mask, lighting up momentarily as he kind of cranes his head to one side. About 2 hours now.
Dager groans. I was really hoping to get this done before dinner. Fine. Get out of your hair for now. You've been so cordial. And your matriarch's a real piece of work, let me tell you.
His head kind of slightly turns at that.
Dager gets a very devilish grin. Oh, sorry. I don't mean like that. We may have been co-workers, you know? Crazy how such a small world, Ethanox. Anyway, we'll see you in about 2 hours.
There's a small nod as he kind of relaxes his grip on the Kamayari. And he would watch, very formal, very practiced, him and all of the other figures bow. Please,
He's a witch.
be safe.
Too polite. They're definitely up to mischief. Let's load up.
Joji, go.
Yeah. I have a little question before we go.
Joji.
Yeah, what's up with this right here? This funny crate here.
Well, it does appear to be a pile of crates, kind of neatly stacked next to a series of floodlights.
Do I recognize any label or even their composition, how they're made?
I'm afraid you're a little too far away, Joji.
Very well. I don't have something like a quick hack, yeah? I don't have like an OS I can use to interface with technology from far away.
I'm afraid you need to get a cyber deck to do that.
Built in.
Yeah. I do need that, guys. I need that real bad. Anyway, yeah. Joji was the last one to go in. He'd been sort of lost in a reverie of looking around, trying to take in all morsels of information that he can. And Arlo's voice sort of wakes him, tears him from it. And he quickly scuttles after, going inside.
You see Dager spin on his heels and give a slow bow as he slips into the elevator.
The aspirant walks up, pressing the button as it closes. You watch as the blade turns their back, now beginning to speak to some of the others nearby. Arlo and Joji, as the doors close, a symbol is recognized to both of you. Their garb is different. Their masks new. The equipment new. But that symbol of an 8-pointed sun holding their gear together, these are Hollow Suns. The crew responsible for destroying Black Nest.
What the fuck?
And that's what we're calling it for tonight.
You're telling me now? Dude,
A minor detail.
it would have been an immediate draw of the gun. Like,
You only saw it when he turned his back.
oh my god, I would have opened on him immediately there. That would have been it. That would have been it. Oh.
It was on the back of their jackets.
Correct. It is a
That was the
symbol
only
that
reason?
holds their gear together, is the hollow sun.
Wait, did
We saw that just because he turned the fuck around.
Correct.
That's easy. We just go back.
Oh, darn.
No.
We're stuck on
We
this
gotta-
one-way elevator. Oh, wait.
we gotta play
That's
another
fine.
hour? I gotta shoot this motherfucker. Okay, fine.
I got my hands now, dog.
No.
Thank you guys so much for playing.
I can treat more than one person now. I can heal everybody at once.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Next time when we open the elevator immediately.
No, son. You ended it on this?
The next time we will be playing is on the 11th of January for episode 6.
Yippee.
Thank you guys so much for playing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, DM. Baby, this is personal. You understand that, right?
Oh, it's about to get personal.
Oh, we gotta kill 100. I want me 100 sculpts. Each of you.
You know what? I think the DM told us that because he wants us to fight him. He wants us to fight. He didn't want us to diplomacy. He wanted us to fight those motherfuckers.
No, dude, he would have told us that at the start if
Nah.
that's what he wanted.
Nah. He wants us to fight him.
We are past time, so I'm afraid we won't be doing fan art this session, but we will be doing fan art next week. I want to thank you all
Artist, that
again
just gives you
for
a whole week.
correct. I want to thank you all again for playing. I want to thank the audience for coming out and supporting the game and the players. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch.
Man, it's fucked up what you just did.
You
It's fucked
bastard.
up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're an evil man. You knew it would have been a fight. You knew, but you understood. Oh my god, that would have been just on. I would have used that tactical holster immediately.
I
He did
can't
it on
believe
purpose.
that. He did it on purpose.
Well, that's it for me tonight. Why don't you
How
guys
could
go ahead
he?
and say goodbye to chat?
How could you do this to us?
Bye, chat.
Now I have to kill these people. Now I have to use my gun on them. Look
They're
what you
being
made
very
me do.
reasonable.
I'm not the killer, you're the killer.
I told you guys they were motherfucking us. I told you guys, but no one listens to fucking Joji. No one listens to fucking Joji because he eats, because he fucks around with the hair.
He eats.
All right, man.
No, like, I believe you, but
That's
at the
true.
same time, I'm like, they have literally not given me an in-character reason just yet.
You know what's the worst part? They have her biometrics. They could
Yeah.
tie that shit. They could
What?
figure it out.
Huh?
You made a deal with the devil, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying.
Well, now
sorry,
we just have
Brad.
to exorcise all the demons. That's just what
Yeah.
we're gonna
All
have
those-
to do.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
I just, I would listen to
My
Joji, but
bad for
without-
providing stories. So sorry.
How could you?
This
This
is
was
just
just murder
cyberpunk.
hobo everything.
It's
a
just so much
cyberpunk.
harder.
Sometimes you get rat fucked, and that's just part of the game.
That's just a part of the set. Yeah, it's a part of the immersion.
You just got choomed.
I think it would be hilarious if Dager started hitting the elevator button to make it stop from leaving.
Oh, wait. Oh, and yeah, just Columbo it. And one more thing, I shoot him.
He pulls
Yeah,
out the
one more
gun,
thing.
shoots the guy in the head.
Hey, bud.
He drops his cane. Oh shit! And then draws on him.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, he fat falls. He's like, oh, someone call trauma team. Oh, but not for me.
I flick the grenade. Woe upon thee.
Yeah,
I will.
well,
I will be back. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right.
Hey.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting this stream. That was a lot of fun. I was exhausted. My brain was kind of improving like crazy style. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Good night, everyone. Butt crown. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I would like to, as well, give another series of shout-outs to some of our newest crowned lords in the form of Power Puker and GM Shando. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. The Council of Lords rises even more. Their power grows immense. Thank you guys again, honestly. Hopefully next time I won't be as tired. I won't be as tired for next session, and I'll have some proper prep done and, you know, really get into the characters. But thank you guys again. Like I said, the next time we will be playing will be on the 11th of January for episode 6. So, tune in then. I will try to get this I'll try to get this VOD up on YouTube as quickly as possible. I hope that you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. By the way, all of the art that you saw in today's session was drawn by Legion. All of the inheritors, the matriarch, the blade, the aspirants, the tantos, as well as the signalists, all drawn by Legion. And soon, you'll be able to get your hands on them on the Patreon. But that's enough shilling of the Patreon today. That's enough shilling of that. I hope that you all sleep well. Good night, everybody.